What's up, everybody? Oh, happy Friday. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Whew. Yes, it is Friday, isn't it? Very nice. Very nice. So, how did everybody's North American International Championships registration minigame go? First wave was yesterday, and it was a doozy. Lance, you got in. You have to qualify that for Pokemon Go. Okay, Lance, you do have to qualify. You got in for Pokemon Go. All right. Thank you, Lance, for the sub and the 58 months. Thank you, Lamberto, for the Prime sub in the 48 months. And thank you, Hank the Tank, for the Prime sub and the 5 months. The next wave is in 7 minutes. Holy smokes. Wait, all right. So if the next wave's in 7 minutes, I don't have to try and reg, right? I think I'm in. And I don't know, but I think I'm in. All right. So real quick, I got this email. It says you successfully registered for the 2024. And I think I paid too. So, but it's not on my player dashboard on Arcanine. Why isn't it here? But I got this email. And I paid. You have to finish reg? Well, how do I finish? All right. So where do you go there? Go to events. Upcoming tournaments. Pokémon TCG Interchat. Okay. So am I not in? Oh. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Cool. All right. Excelente. Thanks. See? Teamwork makes the dream work. All right. I knew I wasn't totally in. but I had a feeling I was like kind of in. Woohoo! All right. Dear Pokemon support, even Tricky Jim could not figure this out on his own. Man. All right. Well, Godspeed to everybody going. All right. I'll have quiet on the set for the next 4-5 minutes. Honestly, if you guys want to know what I was doing, so my technique, okay, because this was a mess. All right, this was a mess. Everything was a mess. I have to say, it definitely felt like a mess. I had no idea what was going on. The countdown went to 0, and then nothing happened. And I have to imagine the website was just kind of breaking for everybody because it was kind of just like a mess. So what I did was I opened the portal on like 5 different browsers here, and I was just going I was refreshing like 3 of them, and then on 2 of them I was logging out and logging back in and doing that loop. So on 3 of them I was like refresh looping, and then on 2 of them I was like log out, log back in looping. And that's how I got it. After like 3 minutes of straight of just doing that on like a bunch of different browsers, That's how I got in. And so if you want a little, like, from experience, I guess. All right, Brandon was doing all that and didn't get it. So I don't know. Was that part of the instructions? Of course not. Of course not. Of course not. Of course it wasn't part of the instructions. There were no instructions. The instructions were just show up to this brand new portal. The instructions were show up to the brand new portal and, like, I don't know, figure it out on the go. Yeah. It was quite the trip. I gotta say, debuting a brand new system for the biggest tournament of the year was a bold choice. Let's see. Yeah, why is my Chatterino not working? Come on, I just want chat on the screen. 2 minutes, y'all, 2 minutes. Who here in the chat is trying to get into Wave 2 of NAIC? Let me know. 2 minutes, bruv. 2 minutes. Here, this is one way to get chat on the screen. We'll do that. My Chatterino is broken right now. Come on, Chatterino. Chatterino. Login expired for user Tricky Jim. Try adding your account again. Disconnected. All right, I'd like to remove that. Add. Login, opens browser. Do not show on stream. Aye, Captain. I'll move it off stream. Okay. Login with Twitch. Authorize. Do not show on stream. Okay. Paste login info. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw we got Nate Wiggins. Oh yeah, speedy little fella. For sure. I was excited to see Ravens got Nate Wiggins from Clemson. Honestly, we know the Ravens love a good defense. So, I know that the Ravens were not expecting to get Nate. So, that is sick. Everybody seemed pretty happy about it. I know some people were disappointed with, I don't know what, we didn't get a wide receiver or something. Like, dude, who cares? All you need is a good defense, bro. It's all you need. That's all the Ravens need. It's great defense. We'll figure the rest out. I was seeing some of his highlights posted to the X application. All right, it's 10 a.m. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Good luck. May the North American International Championships registration ever be in your favor. Go, 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 go. Good luck, everybody. Let me know if you get in. Kickflips while waiting for everyone to register. I guess I did promise some kickflips. Hold on. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Lee Hoffman? Yo, congrats on the Congrats on the win at Full Grip last night. I played my Dragon Gym Leader Challenge deck at Full Grip last night, and I started off pretty strong, but then I lost to Alex Carpenter, who was playing the broken Seismitoad water deck. That Seismitoad is a menace for Dragon decks to deal with, an absolute menace. As Lee Hoffman also lost to Alex. We both lost to Alex. But then Alex at 3-0 lost to John Patterson, who was playing Lightning with the broken water deck. So then we had a 3-way tie between Lee Hoffman with Turbo Dragons. It's just a dragon deck, no Dragonite, no Garchomp, just all basics, turbo patches, all that. It was crazy, actually. So Lee was playing Turbo Dragons at 3-1. Alex was playing my Seismitoad Palafin deck with Frostlass at 3-1. And then John was Lightning, Raikou Lightning at 3-1. And then Lee Hoffman won on Resistance at 3-1. So congrats to Lee. Lee got his trainer card on the board. Honestly, the most impressive trainer card on the board because it's there's only one badge and it's Dragon, and that's so sick. Yeah, it's really freaking dope. So all right, Brandon's in. Yo, let's go. Cool. All right, who else got in? Who else got into NAIC? Unfortunately, me and Lee's game was really close. It was really close. It came down to me being short 1 energy in the Dragon Mirror. Like, I was ahead on prizes, but I was short 1 energy. And there is, like, maybe some things I could have done differently throughout the game to ensure that that energy would be there. Also, like, I burned my Field Blower early, and he got the Wishful Baton to stick, which also allowed him to, like, win, and by passing energy back. And if I had just... it was a little bit greedy. Like, I wanted to draw an extra card off a Dragon's Horde, and I burned the Field Blower, but I maybe didn't need to draw an extra card. But I was trying to scrape together the energy I needed to attack, so, like... It was... Yeah, Lee had a bunch of things go really well for him. The turn I used Sonic Slip and attacked with Dragonite, he ripped the escape rope off of like a Pokestop and was able to Pokestop around the Dragonite and take a knockout. It was tough. All right. So that's it. It sold out in 2 minutes, huh? NAIC Wave 2 sold out in 2 minutes. I can't wait to hop on Twitter and see all the Malding compilation. Yes. It is gonna be something, huh? Xander, did you get in? Or are you gonna be part of the Malding compilation on Twitter? It sold out in less than 2 minutes. I'm sure it did. Yeah. Yeah, you got in wave 1. I also got in wave 1. All right, Jesse's in wave 1. All right. Or Jesse's in wave 2. All right. Who's going to Twitter right now? Who's going to Twitter? Who's hopping on Twitter to Mald? I need to know where the Malding's gonna be. I know if I didn't get into NAIC, it would be me, but you know, nobody. Dang, that's crazy. Give me a second. All right, my studio is kind of a disaster. Your molding last night got a lot of attention, Jesse. Sure. How many people are going to be registered for this thing? For NAIC. It's going to be pretty big, huh? It's at 2,900. Oh, God. That's just for the TCG. This is going to be the most miserable event I've ever attended. I'm going to keep it real with you guys, all right? I'm going to keep it 100. I'm going to keep it. Pokemon events were better when they were 500 players. I said it. There ahead. I said it. These events are too big. I can't even find my friends at these things, bro. I can't even, like, hang out. There's no chill. They're so big. Yeah. You can still have the 500-player regional experience or the 300-player regional experience. You just have to, for the small price of flying to Australia, you could experience what the Pokemon TCG was like back in 2016. Yeah. Also, like, yeah, getting into day 2, bro, and like, what? I think somebody with 33 match points bubbled out of top 32. 33 match points bubbled out of top 32, I think, right? YRG says nobody is flying to Australia for regionals. That's literally not true. That's literally not true. People do fly to Australia for regionals. Yeah, you're that's actually the opposite of the truth. Yeah. Yes. No, people. Yes. It's going to be me soon, bro. Me soon. I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm going to one regional a year. It's going to be Australia because it's the only place I could breathe in the event hall. So. Yeah, what's up, French baguette with the raid? Thank you. Yeah, it'll be me too, man. One more 4,000 player event. And I'll be like, you know what? I think I'll take my one regional a year to Australia. Sure. Honestly, I mean, the huge events are amazing. They are. They're so incredible, but they're also stressful. You cannot deny that they are not stressful. Of course they're stressful. You see how big they are? You see how hard it is to get into events? You know, like, it's stressful. You know, it is. The growth is amazing. The growth of the game's amazing. I mean, really, the excitement about Pokemon is amazing. I mean, there's so much good about it, but it makes events are just way more stressful than they used to be, right? And yeah, that affects some of it, but they're also more hyped than they used to be. So it's like that's a trade-off too, right? Uh-oh. Calvatron only got one of your 2 junior children into the event. Uh-oh. Yeah, maybe they do, and maybe they do need like a restructuring, right? In Magic, they have different level events leading up to the Pro Tour, right? And like maybe that's what it needs to be. And it might, because I don't know, but that's not what Japan does. Japan just does a lottery. Yeah. And I do think it's probably about time that we restructure the way Day 2 works, right? I think they need to do that as well. Because right now, like, having 33 match point players bubble out of top 32 and, like, not get any money, that's heinous. That is so heinous, dude. Well, it was like 32 bubbled out of, or 33 bubbled out of top 32. And then, but the thing is that these events, that they take so long, right? So you like, you could say like, yeah, top 32 cut is ideal, right? And then you have a playoff from top 32 on. But then you're adding in 2 more hours, like probably 3 more hours minimum, right? So you can't add more time onto Day 2. That's what I'm saying, right? Like, yeah, I agree, Xander. Right? You can't just add more time, right? The events are already so bloated and take so long that they could possibly, you know what I mean? It's make it best of 1. Now that's a solution, Pig Chef. Yes. That right there, see that? Now you're on to something. Yes, yes. We could fit it all if we made one little change. Just got to do one little tweak to the formula. But yeah, the events are definitely stressful now. I mean, there's so much stress involved in the event, like how to find a bathroom. People are even hip to the secret bathrooms now. Okay, at the last regional I attended, there was a line for the secret bathrooms. There was a line for the secret bathrooms. The secret bathrooms are supposed to be a holy place that nobody else knows about. I know, not the secret bathrooms. No, I mean their last regional I went to. What was it? It was I mean the last region. I didn't go to Orlando. I'm talking the one before EUIC. I forget what it was. And not Vancouver. I didn't play in Vancouver. So before that. Yeah, you got to go real far for the secret bathrooms now. But there's so much stress. I mean, the events are so big. So it was Knoxville. Yeah. I think for Knoxville, how I ended up actually being able to go to the bathroom in Knoxville, you know how they had the entire wing of like one entire wing of the convention center in Knoxville was closed. I just like pushed the barrier aside and just went down that way to go to the bathroom anyway. I was just like, oh yeah, bro, you can't stop me, and just went down there. But then they started putting a security guard because they found out. So like the meta graduated from the secret bathrooms to the forbidden bathrooms, right? So then I was like, all right, now I'm going to a forbidden bathroom. It's literally roped off. but I was like, this sign can't stop me. And I pushed the sign out of the way and just went, right? And the forbidden bathroom became a thing. And then I noticed enough people had caught on to the forbidden bathroom that then they had a security guard standing and blocking people from going to the forbidden bathroom. Listen, it's not my problem that these events don't have enough bathrooms, okay? Can I imagine getting a DQ from a Pokemon event for going, oh yeah, dude, the Twitter rant would be nuts. The Twitter rant would go crazy. Yeah, that would be hot. But anyways, yeah. The events are very stressful now. I mean, having like you've experienced when rounds go up, it's like God forbid anybody is like claustrophobic because it's just a cluster mesh of people just like rubbing into each other shoulder to shoulder as they like make their way to the tables. It's just like it's like weaving and just shoulder to shoulder, people scrambling like it's it's like being inside a crowded subway car, but it's an entire event hall, right? Yes. That's what it feels like to be at an event now. So, if you're claustrophobic, yeah, beware. Maybe wait till people sit down at their seats and kind of try and slide in there late. No, I literally, if they have a lunch break, which I am very against because the events already take too long, but if they have a lunch break, my meta is to go back to the hotel and shower during the lunch break because the events are that sticky. Yeah, the events are so sticky now that like that's the play. Eating during the lunch break is a misplay. You should just have granola bars or whatever, and just do that thing. But yes, the lunch break shower is the play for sure. Step 1, definitely have to leave that freaking convention center because it is the stickiest place. And then showering off, yeah, it makes me feel fresh. Ready for another, 6, 7, 5, 6 rounds of gaming. Pokemon events are not terribly smelly. No. But when I'm telling you, you're like the closeness that you are, you feel like you're on a crowded subway car getting to your table every single round, right? It's like, it's just sticky. It's not necessarily smelly. No, I'll say usually they do a pretty good job of keeping the AC on blast. So, and day 2 is always so much more chill than day 1. Day 2 is fine. Because day 2 feels what regionals used to be like. Right? That's what, like, day 2 is like, feels, day 2 low-key starts to feel like what day 1 of regionals used to feel like. Except, like, you have this huge convention center, and we're not using nearly any, nearly all of it. You're kind of just using your own little corner of it. Yeah, day 2 is chill. But then it ends up being really cold in the convention center because they had the AC on total blast to deal with the 2,000 people there, right, on day one. And then day two, there's not nearly that many people there. So, yeah, day two is chill for sure. These day ones are crazy, though. Day two at NAIC might be bigger than the Perth Regional. Oh, God. It's just always so stressful. I'm like, texting my friends like, hey, bro, where are you at? Like, man. But yeah, I mean, that's just the cost of success, though, right? I mean, it is extremely exciting that tournaments are getting bigger and that there's so much hype around the game. That's the thing that I'm most excited about, because to be honest, when tournaments were smaller, there was no hype. Like, so now the hype is super cool. It is, but it also comes with a lot of stress. So like, that's kind of like, that's just the growing pains of like being part of this transitional time, because the organizers are not used to having this many people. TPCI is not used to having this many people. The people are not used to having this many people. Like the TOs, the judges, like, so like it's all a transition. We're kind of living through the transitional period in the Pokemon TCG right now. We are the testing rats. Yes. And they're figuring stuff out. And you have to be patient with that. So like I'm not one to to complain too much, but I will commentate on the fact that they are stressful for sure. That is just part of the deal now. The whole experience is kind of stressful, but it is also sick, and it's fun, and I'm glad that the game is growing and prospering. I mean, 100%. And I'm also glad that so many people are getting to have these kind of cool Pokemon experiences that I had kind of, growing up through my 20s, that really kind of, shaped the person that I am today. So, yeah. Anyways, y'all wanted kickflips, you'll get kickflips. Let's see. Can I land 3 out of 5 kickflips? Yes or no? You have 2 minutes to predict, but my caffeine this morning is going straight through me, so I'm going to go take a quick bathroom break, and then when I get back, I'm going to do the kickflips. But you can predict between now and then. Start the prediction. There's the board. Be right back. right. Oh, my camera. Whoa. All right, let's do this thing. It's these shoes, bro. These shoes. These aren't my kick flipping shoes, bro. Oh no! Wait. Wait. When did the... Wait. When did the camera go out? No. The entire... You saw me miss the first one that went black? Oh, well, sounds like it's a redo then. That's what it sounds like. There's no recorded evidence of anything that happened over there. Yeah, you know, I landed like all 5 of them. It was crazy. Oh yeah, I definitely was bossing those out left and right. All right, these shoes really suck though. They're terrible for kickflips. But, you know, it doesn't matter because I was able to land like all of them, so it didn't really matter, yeah. All right, well, let's see if I can fix the camera situation. That's disappointing. Still black, huh? Oh, it's still dark. Okay. All right. I think I have it solved. I'm gonna try a new cable. Here we go. Oh man, if I... All right, here's take 2. I guess I'm gonna flip the screen towards me so I can see if the screen goes black. This is perfect, all right. All right. He didn't bring his kick flipping best today, folks. I'm washed. I'm washed. It's the shoes, man. I don't... The shoes, man. The shoes. It's the shoes, totally. You know, and there's a mean draft in here. It's like really windy. No, I didn't land 3 out of 5. I think I missed. I did like 2 out of 5. I did 3 out of 6. But I didn't land 3 out of 5. 3 out of 6 counts? No, it doesn't. No, it was 3 out of 5 was the bets. The haters are getting paid. This is like one of the first times that I've ever had to pay the haters on kickflips. This is so sad. It's fine. If I'm being honest, that was still a better showing than the ones that I did in the dark. The ones that I did in the dark were absolutely pitiful. They were. I'm gonna come clean. The ones I did in the dark, oh, it was heinous. Yeah. Yeah, it was a true disaster. It's fine. Gosh, yeah, I don't know. These are like a very low profile shoe. They're fine. They definitely flip the board slightly differently than my other ones. Yeah. Oh well. Excuses aside, I failed today. What are we doing? We're gonna do some Pokemon card stuff, but first we had to get NAIC registration out of the way, and we had to get kickflips out of the way too. Yeah. Kickflip predictions need footwear update. My shoe confidence level. Yeah. No, I have something. I have a little show and tell. We started the stream with this shot right here, and people were trying to predict what was in the box. So then I'm wondering if anybody could correctly predict what's in the box. What is in the box? Nice Tums. Oh yeah, Tums very important. Bulk. Oh, that wouldn't be very exciting if it was bulk in the box. Blueberry muffins? What the heck? Probably like a hot dog or a sub. Good goodness. Is it Pokemon cards? Of course it is. Thank you, IRL Dino, for the sub. No, it is my cube that I'm working on. Let's go. I told you guys I'm working on a Team Rocket themed cube. Yeah, check this out. So it's almost done too. It's sick. All right, so my Team Rocket themed cube. I borrowed some ideas from Jason Klaczynski's Base to Fossil cube, and the way that Jason Klaczynski has built his Base to Fossil cube is that there are 4 of every common card, there are 3 of every uncommon card, and there are 2 of every rare. So I really like that, I like that system as it makes it very easy for drafters to know like what to expect when they are drafting. So for my Rocket Cube that I'm building now, I'm using that same system because I think it's a really good one. And also there are only so many dark Pokemon, so the math happens to like kind of check out. This is a Wizards of the Coast only cube themed around Team Rocket Pokemon. So we've got all the, dark favorites: Dark Flareon, Dark Jolteon, Dark Vaporeon. All three of those are in there. So like I don't have three. I took some leniency. No, we don't play Mutant, Nick. That's I don't like mutant cubes. I'm not a mutant cuber. I took some leniency with the rule, right? So there are 3 of every uncommon in the cube, but there's not 3 Dark Flareon. There's just 1 Dark Flareon, 1 Dark Jolteon, 1 Dark Vaporeon. So there are 3 evolutions, right? Like, which makes sense. Because it wouldn't make sense to have 9 evolutions and only 4 4 Eevee. So I took some leniency with the interpretation of the 3 uncommon rule. There are 3 evolutions. Maybe 4. I did order a Dark Espeon, so I'm still waiting for that to come in the mail. But I love the aesthetics of these cards. I think they're so pretty, honestly. I've also got Dark Typhlosion in here, which I'm really excited about. Just picked these up from the shop. Gosh, they're so cool. So the way that a cube works, if you are unfamiliar with cubing, a cube is a curated pool of cards. I like 360 card cubes myself. That's like what I consider to be the magic number, 360. And the way that it works is that you and 7 other people, so 8 people, take turns drafting from the pool of cards in the form of packs, right? Like, so everybody starts with 3 packs of 15 cards. And I say packs because, like, you know, they're not really packs. They're more like stacks, right? But it's meant to model opening like a booster pack with 15 cards in it, which is like a Magic the Gathering thing. I got Dark Magcargo too. So as you can see, it's a Team Rocket themed cube, but I'm also borrowing some of the dark cards from the Neo Destiny set, like the Dark Typhlosion. And look how freaking cool he is. I mean, gosh, they don't make Pokemon cards like this anymore, folks. Yes, I am planning on bringing this to Indy, actually. Yes, I am. I'm trying to. I don't make Pokemon cards like this. Stage 2 with 80 hit points. Freaking awesome card. That is so cool. Yes, Craig, I'm working on it. I'm working on it, Craig. I'm working on it. So these are all the fire Pokemon. In Jason's base fossil cube, he has like about 30 of each type, which I felt like worked really well. So what I've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 9. We got 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. So it's 32. And that's like, I feel like a good number for each type. There are no darkness and no metal type Pokemon in the cube. And that really helps keep things kind of simple, as there are only, so 8 types, 7 types to draft? There are only 7 types to draft, because there's all of the modern types except Dark, Metal, and Dragon. So, and the cool thing about this Rocket Cube is that it's not necessarily as expensive as it could be, because there are non-holo versions of some of these Darkness cards, or Dark cards, like the Dark Charizard, which is really nice. But if the cube is a success and it works really well, I'll one day it will get all the upgrades it deserves, for sure. One day. All right, for the lightning Pokemon, we've got Dark Electrode. Look how freaking cool he is. We got the 3 Dark Electrode. We've got the 4 Voltorb. The Dark Jolteon. This, honestly, is like, the packs are randomized. Yes, you shuffle the cube up. So that, the way that a cube works is that you have this collection of 360 cards. You shuffle it all up. You divide the shuffled cube into whatever 8 times 3 is, right? So 24, into 24 packs of 15 cards. And then each player, picks up their first pack, selects a card that they want for their deck, and then passes the remaining 14 cards to the player on their left. And then so you receive a pack of 14 cards from the player on your right. You take another card that you want from that pack for your deck, and then you pass the 13 cards to the player on your left. Then you receive a pack of 13 cards from the player on your right. You take another card, and it goes around and around the table until the first pack is completely depleted. Then everybody takes a look at, the next pack of cards, and you repeat the same thing, but you pass to the right. And then once you do that, then you open the third pack, and then you repeat the same thing and you pass it. And something's really cool, actually. Dragon Shield has these cube shells, which I've been using for my cubes, and they're freaking amazing. So like you put your, when you're done playing the cube, you like shuffle the cube up, you divide it up into, do they fit sleeved cards? Of course they do. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So then, like when you're getting ready to draft, you've got your 3 packs of 15 cards. So all you have to do is like when you're done playing the cube, you shuffle it all up, you divide it into 24 packs of 15, and then you put them into these things, and then you store these things in your box. And then when you're ready to cube again, you just pass these out to people, and it's ready to go, right? So like, it's honestly like really, really freaking sick. The cube shells are something that I didn't know I needed in my life, but these, if you've got a cube, I highly recommend these cube shells. These things are nuts because it gives you the feeling like you're opening a pack. It feels like, you're drafting. It feels like you're drafting packs of cards, which is exactly what a cube is supposed to be. So it's really hype. Anyways, here we go. Lightning Pokemon. Oh yeah, Craig, that would be hype. This dark Jolteon is like one of my favorite like cards, honestly. Arita, dude. Is Arita the GOAT? Illustrator. I know Ken Sugimori, all right, I know, but is Arita actually the GOAT? We got these Dark Ampharos too. Arita like could actually be. Dark Ampharos is so sick. Thank you, Triple B TCG, for the raid. Arita kinda is the GOAT, because Ken don't be doing cards no more, man. He did all the icons, obviously, but Arita did Charizard, base set Zard, dude. Right? Didn't Arita? Base set Zard is Arita, right? Am I tripping? I'm pretty sure he did, right? Then we got Dark Magneton. It is Arita, right? And then Dark Raichu. I have Pikachu proxies right now. I think I want to use this little promo Pikachu because there's no Pikachu from the Team Rocket set, because Dark Raichu is actually a secret rare. So I get to kind of pick whatever Pikachu I want. So I think I'm going to pick this promo Pikachu. He's cute. He's got 30 hit points. Free retreat. I think I'm going to pick it because it's got 30 hit points, which really jives with the like very low HP totals of like the entire cube. So that's what I'm going to do. So that's it for the Lightning Pokemon. Dark Magneton, Dark Ampharos, Dark Electrode, and Dark Jolteon. And since the Pokemon all have relatively low HP because they are Rockets Pokemon, all the Rockets Pokemon, that's like kind of their things, that they don't have a lot of hit points. I'm not including any damage buffs in the cube, right? So like that's going to help their survivability. And I'm including some healing cards and stuff like that. But even though the Pokemon mostly have like 70 and 60 hit points, some have like 80 hit points. There's one card with 90 HP. I think that's the biggest card in the cube. None of them one-hit KO each other, really. I think like Blastoise, if you've got like a Blastoise with 4 water energy on it, you can do 70 damage. And that's like one of the highest damage outputs you're going to be doing in the cube. But you have to have this Blastoise with 4 energy on it. And there's no way to accelerate that energy. So like, you know, it's certainly, I think it's going to be balanced and fun. But like, honestly, I'm pretty hype about it. We got 3 Magikarp. Magikarp's actually an uncommon, so only 3 of those. We've got the Dark Vaporeon. Absolutely love that card. And Dark Octillery, funny enough, is a common card. So we've got 4 Dark Octillery and 4 Remoraid to round out the water guys. But the water guys are probably my, I don't know. They might be my favorites. I'm trying to pick, like, what's my favorite type? You know, what type has, like, my favorite guys in it? The lightning guys are extremely cool, but, like, Blastoise, Gyarados, Golduck, God, you know, like, oh, these guys are so sick. Like, I'm trying to figure out what my favorite type is, but we'll see. The water guys are insane. Oh, and then so when you're done drafting, right? When you're done drafting out of the cube, each player will have 45 cards, right? Because you started with 3 packs of 15. Everybody takes turn taking single cards from the packs. So you end up with 45 cards. And so then you use those 45 cards to build a pre-release style deck. So a 40-card deck, and you play 4 prize games. You could do round robin, you could do double elimination, you could do little Swiss, you know, a bunch of ways to do it. And then basic energy is provided for you, just like at a pre-release. So really, it's a lot like a pre-release. I got Jigglypuff proxies right now. I'm still picking those up, but Dark Wigglytuff for the colorless, pretty sick. Dark Porygon, dude. This Dark Porygon artwork is honestly like freaking nuts. Absolutely love this guy. He reminds me a little bit of Fossil Dragonite with like the rainbow background. They don't make Pokemon cards like this anymore, folks. It's messed up. And 3 Porygon. Dark Persian, Meowth. Dark Raticate, Rattata, and then Dark Dragonite. And I decided I'm going to play this Eevee, I think, in the cube because I really freaking like this Eevee. I know there's an Eevee from the Team Rocket set, but this one's got free retreat. It's got 30 hit points. It's really cute. And this chain reaction Pokemon power is like one of my favorite Pokemon powers from the Wizards of the Coast days. It says this power can only be used when a Pokemon evolves. So any Pokemon, your opponent's or yours, you get to search your deck for a card that evolves from Eevee and evolve it, right? So even when your opponent's Pokemon evolves, you can chain reaction to evolve this thing, which is so cool, right? I mean, that's just like, how cool is that? There's no other Pokemon powers that really work quite like that, even to this day. Thank you, Johan, for the Johan Hashimoto for the sub and the 7 months. Appreciate you. It's so good. Like, so yeah. So I really want to play these Eevees. I already own them. They're like some of my favorite Eevees ever. So playing those. And then there's a Dark Ursaring as well, which is cool guy. Look at him. So there we go. Those are the colorless Pokemon. Colorless Pokemon are really good for cube drafting because obviously you could splash them into like any deck while you're kind of like drafting. You know, you usually have like some types that you're kind of like interested in, right? Like if you're drafting certain types, you want to draft other types to go with that type, right? And things like that. But colorless Pokemon are like the wild cards, right? They can go in any deck, which is super good. I don't know. Psychic might be the coolest type in the cube, honestly. And the reason why Psychic might be the coolest type is because it's got this guy, dude. Dark Gengar. This There are only going to be 4 evolutions total, Brandon, because I'm breaking my own rule for the evolutions. 4 EVs, and then 1 Jolteon, 1 Vaporeon, 1 Flareon, and then maybe 1 Dark Espeon. So a 4-4 EV line, which I think will be easy enough to explain. But yeah, this guy, honestly, one of my favorite cards, just like ever. Just such a dope card, right? I mean, my goodness. The artist like really took some liberties with the Gengar, but like in the best way. Did Rocket have Gen 2 mons? I mean, yeah, there's like Dark Octillery, Dark Magcargo, Dark Ursaring. Yeah. Those all came out in Neo Destiny. Dark Typhlosion, Dark Ampharos. Yeah, so we've got the 2 Dark Gengar, Dark Haunter, the Ghastlies. And then we've got the Dark Hypno, the Drowsy. This I'm really excited about. 2 Dark Slowbro, and then I've got another Dark Slowking on the way. 2 Dark Slowking, and the 4 Slowpoke. And that's like really cool because you get both, right? You get the Dark Slowbro and the Dark Slowking. And then we've also got the Dark Alakazam line with Dark Kadabra. And Dark Kadabra's got like a cool Pokemon power that allows you to discard a card from your hand and draw a card. And the 4 Abra, so... And then Dark Espeon, I'm waiting for that to come in the mail. It's supposed to be here yesterday, but I'm still waiting for it. That is a tough card to find. The Dark Espeon, that's like a $100 card, it's like a $100 holo. These Dark Gengars are really expensive too. They are hard to get. These Dark Pokemon from Neo Destiny, they are tough to find. So it has been a little challenge piecing all those together. $64 on TCG Player for what? For a Dark Espeon? Damaged though, I'm sure, or heavy play. But if you want like a halfway decent one, you're gonna be for Dark Gengar? Yeah. All right, so 64. The Espeon is more. Yeah, so these are 64. Yeah, that's yeah, those are quite a bit. Honestly, I mean, a card like if you look up a near mint one of these Dark Gengar, it's probably a lot more than $64, right? It should be, honestly. The Neo Destiny set is like pretty rare because it was right when people were thinking the Pokemon was gonna die. And that's why, cards from that era are just really rare. All of like the base set cards, like everybody had the base set cards, the jungle cards, the fossil cards, even the Team Rocket cards, like everybody had those. But then like once Neo Destiny, like the Neo, like kind of Neo Genesis through Neo Destiny was a point where like the game was not doing great. And people were worried that maybe the game was going to die. So we got our Dark Vileplume, Trainer Lock in the cube. You have a Dark Slowbro from Legendary Collection. Oh, heck yeah, Johan. I'll be an indie. I would love to include a Legendary Collection Dark Slowbro. Is it the Firecracker Hollow? Firecracker Hollow? I appreciate that. Thank you. And there we go. Rockets Oddish. We've got a Rockets Oddish fan in the chat. Oh, yeah. Look at that, dude. Little pastels, oil paints or whatever. Very cute. And then Dark Crobat's another one of my favorite cards. The Dark Golbat. And Zubat. It's just so many cool cards. Like honestly, all these cards I'm putting down, I'm like, oh yeah, this card is so sick. Like, is this not the coolest Gloom ever printed? It's not close. Like, that's the coolest Gloom ever printed, and they'll never print a Gloom even remotely as cool as this one. I know, man. They just don't make cards like they used to, man. They just really don't, bro. They really don't. I'm not just saying it. Oh, they need to make a Team Rocket set. That's what I'm saying, dude. They need to make another Team Rocket set. Or just another villain set, for goodness sake. Like, why are there no villain sets? Why is there... Yeah, why don't they do villain sets anymore? Oh, yeah. And this I'm really excited about. All right. Both Dark Blastoise and Dark Charizard. Both Dark Blastoise and Dark Charizard were in the Team Rocket set. But Venusaur was not represented. But there is a Dark Venusaur and a Dark Ivysaur that were printed as promo cards during the e-reader era. So we do get to play Dark Venusaur, Dark Blastoise, and Dark Charizard in the Team Rocket cube, which I'm really, really stoked about. And the Dark Venusaur is on the same power level as everybody else. So, like, that's super hype. I am disappointed that there is no holo version of this card in English. There is a Japanese holo version of Dark Venusaur, but we never got the holo version in English. There's like a winner version, you know, so you could get the winner stamp if you want to like bling it out, I guess. But yeah, this card I'm really hype on. And look how derpy he looks. I mean, that's so cool. I love that. So yeah, we've got the Dark Venusaurs. And then I'm just going to play, you know, some of my favorite e-reader Bulbasaur. I'm just picking the one from Expedition, because that one's got some dope artwork. So yeah, I mean, this grass package is pretty cool, honestly. I do like the grass. Every single type I put out, I'm like, oh yeah, this type is sick. Drafting this is going to be so sick. And then I put out the next type, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is sick. Drafting this is going to be so sick. And I put down the next type, and I'm like, oh yeah, this is so sick. Drafting this is going to be so sick. Yeah. He's got the Firecracker holo. Oh, Johan. Yeah. That is so hype, honestly. Yeah, I would love to include that in the cube if you don't mind. I would trade you my holo Slowbro. I got a holo one here. If you want to do a trade. All right. And then next, we've got the Fighting Dark Doug Trio. He's popping up in the middle of a bedroom. I mean, this card is... Look at that. Doug Trio has never looked this cool since. Right? Doug Trio has never looked this cool since. Never. I know I'm being a boomer right now, but all these cards are so cool. Yeah. Doug Trio has not looked this cool since then. Sorry, the hair doesn't do it for me. We got Dark Primeape, Mankey, and this guy I am really excited about. The biggest boy in the Rocket Cube, Dark Tyranitar, 90 HP. Oh, yeah. He's got the Mountain Smasher attack. You flip a number of coins equal to the number of fighting energy attached to Dark Tyranitar. It does 20 damage times the number of heads, and then for each head, you discard the top card of your opponent's deck. This is so good in Limited. In this cube, this card is going to be crazy. Yeah, this card is gonna be nuts. Still level ball searchable. Yeah, God, if that doesn't show how much power creep there's been, the fact that you can level ball for the biggest card in this cube is crazy. Yeah, I got the Dark Tyrannotars. Dark Tyrannotars I am really excited about. They're just so sick. And you got the Dark Pupitar. Look how mean he is. Look how mean. And then you got the 4 Larvitar, of course, and Dark Machamp as well. Dark Machoke and Machop. So those are all of the Pokemon for the cube. And honestly, I'm really excited because there's like the perfect amount of dark Pokemon. Honestly, like if you comb through all of the dark Pokemon that ever existed through like the Wizards of the Coast era, I'm not counting the ones that were from the EX era because those are like too strong, right? Like these guys are all on the same power level with each other basically. So I think they're going to play really well with each other. I was considering putting in the Rockets Hitmonchan, the Rockets Zapdos, the Rockets Moltres, and the Rockets Mewtwo in here, right? As just one-ofs. But I'm a little worried that I think that the Rocket Zapdos is just too broken, right? So, like, I ultimately decided not to include those Rockets Hollows because they have, like, 70 hit points. And, like, the Stage 2s in this cube have 70 HP, right? So, like, I really want the cube to be... I want there to be emphasis on evolving. Right? So, like, I don't want to include those huge basics that are just going to, like, destroy things, right? Like, the Rocket Zapdos is, like, so good. Even the Hitmonchan and the Moltres are, like, really good. Sometimes you have rare bombs in limited form. I know, but not as basics. I would rather have the rare bombs be, like, the Stage 2s. I think that having the basics kind of all be cards that are supposed to evolve. You kind of focus on evolving, right? And honestly, because these guys all play really well with each other. And trust me, my first draft of the cube did have those cards in it because Rocket Zapdos is literally my favorite card of all time. Rocket's Hitmonchan, Rocket's Mewtwo. Rocket's Mewtwo is like a top 5 card for me. I mean, that card's like just, I love it. But they're just a little unbalanced, I think, with the rest of the cards. I want to focus on evolving and not have like basics that have more. The basics shouldn't have like more HP than like all the evolved Pokemon, right? So like that's kind of like my thought there. So those are all of the Pokemon, and there really is like just the perfect amount of darkness Pokemon. There are a few that I'm like that I don't have here. You will notice that I am not playing Dark Arbok from Team Rocket is not here because it is quite literally the worst. It is just such a bad card that like it would be a nuisance to have it in the cube. So Dark Arbok, even though Dark Arbok looks really cool, it is just such an unbearably bad Pokemon card that it cannot be here in the cube. So Dark Arbok, unfortunately, is not making the cut. I also have these guys, which I'm considering, because Dark Executor is like pretty cool. It's also pretty strong. But I already have plenty of Psychic Pokemon. But like this is like a card that I could include. He's really cool and kind of on the same power level as everybody else. So I'm certainly considering that. As far as the trainers go, I am kind of, I want to lean into the Rockets theme. So I've got some cool cards in here like Rockets Secret Experiment. Flip a coin. If heads, search your deck for any card and put it into your hand. If tails, you can't play any more trainer cards until the end of your next turn. So like that's pretty fun, right? You've got some some fun little effects like that. And they're like Team Rocket themed. So like I had to include some of the Team Rocket themed cards. And there's like 3 of these because they're uncommon. There's Rocket Sneak Attack, which obviously is classic Team Rocket card. Very annoying, but there's only 2 of them because it's a rare card, so that kind of works. Erica's Kindness, a nice little heal card, and potions. Like, I'm playing a decent amount of healing cards in here because the Rockets guys don't have a lot of HP, so I don't want them to just, like, melt instantly. So I did include some healing cards, and I didn't include any damage buffs to make their lower HP kind of go the distance. Time Machine is a recovery card, energy retrieval. Breeder Fields is like a Pokemon search. The Boss's Way is like a Giovanni themed search where you get to search your deck for a dark Pokemon. Master Ball, you could play multiple Master Balls in your deck. But Master Ball back in the day was literally just Great Balls. So Nightly Garbage Run is Super Rod, but back in the day, Super Rod. And then we've got the stadiums. Healing Field, Lucky Stadium, and then Rocket's Hideout gives each of your dark Pokemon plus 20 HP. So that's kind of interesting, being able to, give you guys more hit points, but then it's going to give everybody more hit points. Then you can counter your stadium, and then it brings everybody's hit points down. So there's going to be like a little bit of counterplay there between keeping Rocket's Hideout in play and then like countering the stadiums as well. And then, of course, the Chaos Gym Stadium, which is absolutely nuts. I am going to have English versions of all the cards. I just don't own all of them yet, so still kind of working on that. Warp Points, only 2 super energy removals and 4 energy removals. And then the Tickling Machine is very funny. Tickling Machine. Rocket's Secret Robot. Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent sets aside all the cards in their hand face down. Nobody may look at those cards. At the end of your opponent's next turn, your opponent puts those cards back into their hand. If tails, your turn ends immediately. Imagine this card. Imagine this card in Snorlax control today. Can you imagine that? Flip a coin. If heads, your opponent can't play any card from their hand next turn, basically. Nobody may even look at those cards. Like, Snorlax does not care if they pass. So, like, ending the turn immediately does not matter. That's hilarious. Yeah, so very funny card. And then another trolley, Rocket Secret Machine. Some of these are so fun. Thought Wave Machine. Flip a coin until you get tails. For each heads, return an energy card attached to your opponent's active Pokemon to your opponent's hand. If the Pokemon has fewer energy attached than that, you return all of them. And then your turn's over now. Yeah. That's funny. So, you could theoretically remove all energy from them if you flip enough heads, which is super, super funny. And there's some other normal Pokemon fare. You got the Pokemon March and some draw cards. Elm, Sabrina's Gaze, Mail from Bill. Gambler. How many of you are drafting Gambler, bro? Shuffle your hand into your deck. Flip a coin. If heads, draw 8. If tails, draw 1. Yeah, how many of you are drafting the Gambler, dude? Of course, these cards weren't like meta, no, but in a limited format, everything changes, right? Because you can only play with the cards that are here, and you can't play 4 Oak or whatever, right? You can't play 4 Bill. You may only have 1 Bill in your deck, and you may only have 1 Oak. So you could theoretically play Gambler to not deck out. Pokedex. The most insane thing that I realized playing Jason's base Fossil Cube was that Pokedex is actually the best card, like the best consistency card in the base Fossil Cube was Pokedex. Just getting to because drawing 1 card a turn is all you really need in a 40 card deck when you're only doing 30 damage, 20 damage a turn. You only need to draw 1 card a turn. You really just don't want to deck out, right? So then, so Pokedex just allows you to stack your deck. for the next 5 turns. That's so broken. And then there's new Pokedex, which is essentially just another Pokedex. There's only 3 Oak in the whole cube, only 3 Bill. So if you're doing the math, right, like there's 8 players at the table. So like trainers get drafted quickly. Oh yeah, trainers get drafted up pretty quick. But then you have to balance. That's part of drafting is you have to balance like, you know, there's only 3 Oak in the whole cube. There's only 3 Bill in the whole cube. So like if you see a Bill and then you see like a, you know, you see a Pokemon that you want, you have to weigh those difficult decisions, right? So, yeah, and then you got Erica's super funny. Both players draw 3. And then Mary, I think, is like you draw 2 cards, and then you got to shuffle 2 cards back into your deck. Now, these guys, I took another little liberty with the rule set, right? I said that there's 3 of every uncommon, there's 4 of every common, and there's 2 of every rare. But honestly, it would be ridiculous putting 3 Blaine's Quiz 1, 3 Blaine's Quiz 2, and 3 Blaine's Quiz 3. So instead, we just did 1 Blaine's Quiz 1, 1 Blaine's Quiz 2, and 1 Blaine's Quiz 3. Now, if you've never read these cards are hilarious. Man, they used to make cool Pokemon cards, tell you what. Blaine's Quiz 1. Put a basic Pokemon or evolution card from your hand face down in front of you and tell your opponent its name. Your opponent guesses the length of that Pokemon. The length, bro. The length of that Pokemon. Flip the card over. If your opponent guessed right, they draw 2 cards. If your opponent guessed wrong, you draw 2 cards. The length, dog. They have to guess the length. Dude, who's guessing the length of you? Right, literally the foot and the inch. Like Gengar is 4'11", you know? Yo, short king Gengar, honestly. Gengar is a short king. 4'11". Let's go. Yeah, so that's Blaine's Quiz 1. Blaine's Quiz 2. Put a card from your hand face down in front of you. Your opponent guesses whether it is an energy card, a trainer card, or a Pokemon. Basic or evolution. All right, so it could be just a Pokemon, right? So a 1 in 3rd chance. Flip it over. If your opponent guessed right, they draw 2. If they guess wrong, you draw 2. So this one is like one of the weakest ones because it's a 1 in 3. And then Blaine's Quiz number 3. Put a basic or evolution card from your hand face down in front of you and tell your opponent the name of an attack of that card. Your opponent guesses the name of the card. So like you put down this face down and you're like, all right, frenzied attack. And they have to guess, is it, Dark Primate? All right. That's pretty fun. So I think, obviously, the best Blaine's Quiz is Blaine's Quiz 1. But Blaine's Quiz 2 and 3 are kind of funny and in a pinch could be a draw card. I don't think many people will draft Blaine's Quiz 2 and 3, but maybe if they're really desperate. They're also just very funny. Then there's Pokegear, Item Finder, Computer Search, Pokemon Breeder, which is like rare candy, Good Manners, and then this is my favorite cube card of all time, I think. Challenge. Ask your opponent if they accept your challenge. And this is why it's just so funny, right? Yo, you got it, Johan. Of course. Yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks. Yes. Ask your opponent if they accept the challenge. If they accept the challenge, you both search your deck for basics to fill your bench, right? Which is insane. Ask your opponent if they accept the challenge. If your opponent declines, draw 2 cards. If your opponent accepts, each of you searches your deck for any number of basic Pokemon and puts them face down onto your benches. A player can't do this if their bench is full. When you both have finished, shuffle your decks and turn those cards face up. So what's hilarious about these challenges is like, I don't know if Brady is still here lurking today, but Brady, whenever Brady drafts the cube with you and you challenge with Brady will call you out. If you put your Pokemon on the bench not face down, Brady will be like, whoa, 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 bro. Flip them. Brady's a real stickler about the fact that you're supposed to put the cards on your bench face down first and then both flip them over at the same time. Brady does not deal with any shortcutting on the challenge. Thank you, Fanatic, for the sub and the 6 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, you're ruining the immersion, bro, for sure. Yeah. So Brady's a real challenge stickler. And then we've got these. I decided not to put rainbow energies in the cube because they decrease your hit points by 10, and the Pokemon already have a pitifully low amount of HP. So I was like, whatever, let's just do the potion energies. Those are fine. And anyways, that is the cube that I'm working on right now. I think this is like technically 361 cards, so I might have to like tweak it a little bit, but this is the cube I'm working on. I'm trying to get it all, finished up. Hopefully by Indy, that would be hype, so that I can give it its the Dark Cube's maiden voyage. Maybe in Indianapolis. That would be hype. But that is my most recent, I guess, custom Pokemon TCG formats. Project. That's my most recent project. And I'm really stoked about it. And if it goes well, yeah, you basic energy is provided for you like at a pre-release. So like after you're done drafting, basic energy is just provided. You just add the energy after you're done. Yeah. And if it goes well, maybe I'll use this this cube to make my my cube video that I've been dreaming of making, where I have 3 different cameras set up and I'm filming different players drafting and then interviewing them about their deck choices, kind of like between draft rounds, and then filming, gameplay snippets to just, God, that's like a fever dream video one day, but we'll get there, right? It's going to require a lot of production, a lot of work. What's a good number of energy for a deck like that? Like 12 to 13. Yes. Yeah, 12, 13 or so. It depends on what your recovery options are too in the cube, right? Like if you've got like a nightly garbage run, then you could probably afford to have maybe 1 less energy or so. And that is always the most challenging part about building a cube, is having people to actually play with, right? So, but we've got a great group of gamers here in Akron. A great group of gamer enthusiasts. Hero Pawn, I would say for a 360 card cube like this, I would recommend 8 players, but you can get away with 6. That's what I would say. Yeah. If you do 6 players, you can just draft 4 packs of 15 instead, if you want to draft the whole cube. If you have only 4 players, then you should probably just not draft the whole cube. But then there's always the chance, because you don't want to give players too many cards to draft from, or else it just becomes not fun. The limitation is what makes the decks fun to play. If there's not as much limitation on the decks, then they get too powerful and they're less fun to play. The limits are what make it fun. So if you only have 4 players together and you want to draft a 360 card cube, you probably just want to have each 4 player draft 4 packs of 15 cards. So then they'll have 60 cards to build their 40 card deck from. But even then, you're still not drafting. You're not drafting like a significant chunk of the cube. So you could be like, oh yeah, I'm building this Dark Blastoise deck. And then like maybe Dark Blastoise never comes around the table because it was in the cards that were left undrafted, right? So like that's always the fear that you run into if you're having too few people. So and that is the unfortunate reality of cubing, is that you just need a lot of people. So that's why like cube groups kind of like pop up, right? Where you get like a group of, you got the cube group together, you all get in like a group chat or whatever, and you organize. It's like getting a D&D campaign together, right? I mean, it takes effort. You got to have friends, right? You got to socialize a little bit. That's part of the deal. Like you're not going to have a great I say this with absolutely no knowledge of D&D, by the way, but you're probably not going to have the best D&D campaign with just 2 people, right? It gets better if you have a bigger party, right? And I assume, I've never played D&D, but I assume that's the way it is. Am I right? You need more than 2 people for D&D? Excellent. I thought so, but honestly, I was afraid somebody in the chat would be like, actually, I have the coolest 2-player D&D campaign ever. In which case I'd be like, dang, okay, I guess I'm bodied. Okay. What am I doing here? Oh yeah, TCG Live. I think JD... All right, JD sent me his updated dragon list. Dino box. Dinosaurs. 1 game of C-Pow to warm up. I can't make that same mistake again, y'all. I can't. I'm just going to keep playing C-Pow if that's the case. That makes sense, Nick. Why all the bling, dog? All right, let's see. Ultra Ball, 3 Ultra Balls. The gears. Man. Okay. The Pal Pad. Solve Future Box. The Darkness Energy. Okay. I promise, Dino Box, I'm not going to go back on my word. After I really strung everybody along all day yesterday saying 1 more game with Chen Pao, and then just... All right, how do you... Frustration setting in. All right, here we go. Cool. Dinosaur box. Let's get it, gamers. I mean, honestly, what? I probably should make a YouTube video about the dinosaur box deck and be like, I was wrong about this, right? And then have my dinosaur apology tour. I probably should, you know, I should probably do that. I was wrong about the dinosaurs. All right, I gave them like a 3 on my set review. Chat on screen isn't scrolling. No, chats, no. All right, they're back now. We're in. Okay. Is it working now? Okay. Yeah, I should probably make the apology vid, right? Probably. Do I like Future Box more or Dino Box more? Do I have to answer that question? I think I like Dino Box more. So sad. I made a severe and continuous lapse in judgment. All right, what are we up? What are we up against? What is this? What deck plays Radiant Gardevoir these days? What do we got going on? Oh, wait. Oh, it's an Arceus deck? Is that what we got? An Arceus deck teched for Tina? Yeah. That makes sense. So Tina can't Lost Impact. Looks like I'm playing against Tina, judging by the Gardevoir and the Iron Leaves EX. We've got Fluttermane in the active spots and an all right opening hand. We do need to find like some basics. That'd be great. I don't want to put this other Fluttermane down. It's just not really what the vibes are. And I think I have to kind of keep that thing, honestly, because what if I don't find another basic? I'm not trying to like lose. Losing would be bad. We've got 3 Nest Ball, Hisuian Heavy Ball, 3 Ultra Ball. Okay. We'll grab these, and then we're going to thin even more energy out of the deck. And now it is time to Pokestop. All right. And we've got gear. I would like to Explorer's Guidance this turn 1, I think, rather than Sada. I think Sada I would like to wait for a later turn. So let's see if I can find an Explorer. So let's do that. We'll explore some guidance. And hi, I would like the Greninja, please. And I think that's fine, really. I can... The Palpad's nice. We probably just want that card. I can ditch everything else. And keep these. And then we'll put the Greninja down and conceal cards. That is a really nice concealed cards. Love to see that. Great. I can bench this guy. And then I also think I would like to Ultra Ball away these 2 guys. And I'm going to go get... Wait, this thing doesn't even knock... It doesn't knock out Arceus. Ooh, that's fine. So we just go get another Roaring Moon. Yeah, the Slitherwing, this isn't what he's for. Okay. That's fine. So we get the other moon. I attach an energy to my benched moon. And then, you know what? I'm going to mess around and drum too. Cool. Pass. And then we chill. And we're going to try and ramp up to 280 damage with our Roaring Moon as fast as we can. That is what we're aiming for. The Slitherwing's just really not worth it in this matchup because it's still a 2-hit KO. We could inflict burn, and then if they like don't switch, yeah, I guess it'll get knocked out from burn. If they don't switch and like they don't get healed, then sure, I guess, right? But you can't really depend on that since a lot of Arceus decks will play like Cheryl and stuff like that. Cheryl, not Cheryl. The other cards, Turo Scenario and Sharon's Care. That's what I'm thinking. Cheryl was also a heal card, though, so not too far off. Now here... Oh... Duh! You missed everything! Get this Lost City out of here, please. All right? I do not wish to see this Lost City anymore. We'll nest ball and go get... Man, really? It's that bad, huh? I guess I'll go get... I prized some... Well, I got one moon in the discard pile and I prized the other one. Okay. I guess I can go get... The Slitherwing's not, like, terrible. He's not great either, though. It's not the worst. We can do that. And then we want to conceal cards first. We'll conceal that. And then we want to gear. And we want the Sada. Definitely. You just want a Burning Turbulence. I think we are just going to Burning Turbulence. So we're going to Sada's Vitality here and here. And then retreat into Slitherwing. And I guess I have 3 Ancient Booster Energy. Yeah, we'll just kind of slap these guys down. That's fine. It makes it very annoying for them to try and knock out my my moons because they have 200 HP now. And also does kind of prevent the Slitherwing from knocking itself out with 2 Burning Turbulence attacks. My opponent missing the attack there was definitely brutal for them, but they do have a Lost City. So they can be annoying and send one of my guys to the Lost Zone. We are getting judged, also annoying. We've got Explorer's Guidance and Superior Energy Retrieval. They find the Lost Vacuum. No. I'm going to Lost Zone my tool. But do they find the double turbo energy, or are they just totally bodied? No way you whiff another double turbo. Arceus is so washed. Arceus is so bad. How is Arceus this bad? How is this deck so bad, bro? How? Hisuian Heavy Ball we want to go get. Sure, the Roaring Mid. And then get rid of... Honestly, both of these is fine. Love it. The Superior Energy Retrieval is actually so good. There's a boss in here? Don't mind if I do, bro. Don't mind if I do. Burning Turbulence. Skadoosh. To the Lost Zone with Yi. We got our Rod. That's nice. Everything here looking real nice. Feels good. You got to go up with your damaged Arceus. Looking sorry. Haven't taken a prize yet. Ah, there's the double turbo. Yes, yes. Just in time. Not a moment too soon. And they are going to boss and send my roaring mid to the lost zone. You know what? I'll knock my own guy out. I do not care. Okay? I am winning by so much, I do not care. I just want to find a counter stadium, though, because I would prefer not to... I would definitely prefer... not to lost zone my fella, if I can help that at all. Got the stop. Beautiful. Pal pad. Ditch everything else. Then let's super rod back in. Just those guys. Nest ball for one of these guys. Energy here. Pal pad back in. Just a Sada. I should have been a boss too, but it doesn't matter. Anyways, Pokestop. Ultra Ball. Grab that. Earthen Vessel. Grab that. 3 Sada and a gear in the deck. Feels good. Burning Turbulence, baby. Thank you, Video Game DYL, for that sub and the 10 months. Thank you. Thank you. I trade 2 prizes for 1. That's okay with me. I'll promote my Fluttermane and just say, like, okay. I have 5 cards left in deck. I have just enough energy to finish off the game. I've got 2 Roaring Moon established. You've got no single prize attacker that can threaten me whatsoever. I should be in the clear. To be able to do the craziness next turn. Now, how many ancient cards do I actually have? I am curious about that. How many ancient cards in the discard pile? 1, 2. Ah. You are afraid. You are a coward. I see. I should have known. You're trying to let me cook myself. Okay. Thank you. It's your boy for the sub and the 2 months. Appreciate it. Thanks. Bet I won't ninja here. You right. You can play Sada's Vitality if there's no cards in your deck, right? Yeah. All right, we're chilling. Ain't no way I get tusked for 1 here, okay? That is just simply not something that is going to occur. It ain't happening. Now, this is technically correct, right? They want to boss up the Radiant Greninja. I'm only doing 270 damage. They want to see if they can somehow prevent me from doing 280 damage per game. And they're going to pass. Cool. I will retreat. And I will use Sawdust Vitality. And then use Vengeance Fletching for 280 damage. GG's. 0 cards in deck. Final prize taken. Thank you. Come again. Good game. Good game. All right, broken deck. Feels broken. Why is there a vacuum in here? What's that vacuum doing? Is that doing anything important? For Hero's Cape. Oh my goodness. Is the Noah's Ark Cube fun for cube noobs? Yeah, for sure. It is. Definitely. Do you want to go first? No, I think he said I want to go second. Anyways, first looking kind of broken here, so. I appreciate that, Daphne. Oh, thank you. This list belongs to my friend JD, who sent it to me on Discord. Usually I end up posting the lists to the Tricky Gym Discord that I end up playing on stream after the stream. However, I'll have to ask JD what he thinks about me posting his list, because this is his list. So that is up to him. Thank you, Stexon, for the sub and the 50 months. Appreciate it. All right. Going first against a Charizard deck. Threat number 1 in standard formats. Let's see what we can do. Looks like we did prize a Roaring Moon and a Koraidon, so we can find one of those with our Hisuian Heavy Ball. Radiant Greninja is definitely the guy that we want. We did prize a Sada as well. We've got 1 Pal Pad, 2 Rods. Everything else looking smooth. Cool. Let's go. Start drawing. And we got Hisuian Heavy Ball. Whoa! Yeah. Okay. Fine. Definitely want the Roaring Mid. That is the most important one. Put that guy down. And then can Nest Ball to just go get another Roaring Moon. And as far as the energy drop goes, I honestly just want to save it to conceal cards, so we'll just pass. And we'll see how robust my opponent's setup is. They've got Buddy Buddy Poffin. Fire on Charmander and an Ultra Ball. Discarding Iono. This is one of those Devo lists. And Rotom V with an Iono. That's cool. This hand was definitely not great, so I do not mind saying goodbye to it. This hand is much more cool. And they'll instant charge. Good stuff. Okay, yeah, this hand rocks, actually. Can Nest Ball. We just want to get all of our Roaring Moon into play. It's kind of like the deal here. And I don't actually want to Vessel any of these things away, so we'll just drum for 4. And then Vessel away Koraidon and gets a couple energy. And Concealed cards. And we just want to get to the bottom of the deck as fast as we can. So Explorer's Guidance is definitely the supporter of choice. Kind of want to get like as many energy kind of accounted for as I can, so that I don't have to like choose them or find them off of the Explorer's Guidance. You just kind of want to find ancient cards off of that. So let's throw down on the Pokestop. Cool. Then Explorer's Guidance. I think there were 2 rods in the deck. Keep these. The rods are just important. Kind of keep you from losing the game, which is always nice. Hate losing. And we'll go Darkness Energy to a Moon on the bench. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to our Flutter Mane, just to get it into the discard pile. And we'll pass. Seems good. And we just want to get to the point where we can do 280 and 330 damage. We want to try and 2-hit KO a Charizard. And we want to 1-hit KO a Pidgeot EX. And just set up our board so that we just have a couple of Moon in play. I mean, this is kind of like your... This is kind of like your board that you want. Just Roaring Moon. You don't really want Koraidon or anything. Koraidon just kind of a waste. The Koraidon and the Flutter Mane are really just here to get knocked out. Yeah. You could put the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule onto the Roaring Moon to make it more difficult to knock out, but I actually just I want it in the discard pile. So I guess it's a little bit greedy, but I'm kind of saying like, all right, you're not going to have the turn 2 boss's orders, knock out on my 1 energy Roaring Moon. And if you do, cool. Cool, I guess. Thank you, Water for My Soul, for the sub. The 5 months. Appreciate it. Okay, they got Charmeleon. They got the Zard. They got the Pidgeot. They got everything that they want. All right. I guess, actually, now that I'm thinking, like, you do kind of force them to have Vacuum or whatever to get rid of it, but we'll see. I want to keep the stop there. Let's conceal cards first. We've got Vacuum, then we're going to Soda. And we just want to load up these Roaring Moon. And we really don't want to encourage the Charizard to use Vacuum on our cards, on our ancient cards, because every 10 damage will matter in this matchup. That's for sure. Pokestop. Oh yeah, dude. We're cooking. Ultra Ball. Away these. Get that last one. We've got a Sod in the deck, Explorer's Guidance, Counter Catcher. Okay, 1 Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, 2 energy. And then... So I probably will need all 4 Moon. That's fine. So that's okay. And then... How much damage am I doing right now? 230 is healthy. Okay, we've used all of our abilities and everything. I can... Got 2 energy in the discard pile. It's fine, we'll do this. And attach another energy to Roaring Moon. And this feels pretty good. So we'll just Vengeance Fletching for 240. And then by next turn, we are cooking right now. We've only got 8 cards left in the deck, which is pretty nuts. Right? I mean, that's crazy. 8 cards left in the deck. By next turn, I should absolutely be using Counter Catcher to knock out Pidgeot. And yeah, Airy here would not be super cool if my opponent decides that that's what they're going to do. And if they do that, then I just knock out the active Charizard. They could also Turo. That's like the, you know, they got a couple of annoying plays that they can make. It's either Airy or Turo. Or like, they probably don't Iono me yet. Iono to 6 is whatever. But we'll see what they decide to do. With Pidgeot up, I mean, they can choose whatever they want, right? They can go get the Airy. They could go get the Turo. They're kind of choosing their own destiny. They are a little low on energy, as we can see. So if they do Turo, they probably also want Rod. And there is Charmander. If they Turo, then I definitely want a Counter Catcher. Counter Catcher, Pidgeot, knock it out. They could also collapse away the Rotom. Thank you, Victor, for the sub and the 39 months. Appreciate it, Victor. Thank you. And it looks like they are going to go for the collapse play, which makes sense. Get rid of the Rotom. But it doesn't really matter at this point, right? That Rotom, like, yeah, I can knock that out easily, but it does not matter. Because my prize map didn't really include the Rotom. It was always going to be 2 Charizards and a Pidgeot. That's what we're doing. And so with this matchup, you're always kind of like looking at, you know, how many prizes does my opponent have left? 4, right? So that means that they need to knock out 4 Pokemon in order to win, which means that I probably want exactly 4 moons to be able to attack. But realistically, I should be able to win in 2 more attacks. Realistically. Which kind of crazy, but it's true. Okay, we've got the Pokestop, which is crazy. It's awesome. We're going to just knock out the active. We definitely want a Sada again. Let's Sada. You guys hear that low rumbling in the background? Construction, baby. And then Pokestop. Oh, yeah. And then Counter Catcher should still be active next turn, so I think I'm okay to just finish off this Charizard, which seems fine. I only have 1 card left in my deck. That's fine. Kind of want to Superior. What is the last card in my deck? That's what I thought. Okay, have to be careful. But we're chilling though. All right, I'm gonna Superior away these 2. And then I am going to Palpad back in Boss. I think all we want is like Boss. And we go knockout, Counter Catcher, knockout, Boss, knockout game. Okay. Yep. And then as far as the energy goes, I have none in the discard pile right now. We can go Ultra Ball away these. fail it. And then Super Rod back in. Just those. It's fine. And then we're doing 280 exactly. Okay. Which is cool. So we do that. And take our 2 prizes. Those are good ones. Maybe should have saved the Ultra Ball. Maybe should have saved the Pal Pad. Maybe shouldn't have gone too deep. But we're fine. We're fine, bruh. We're chilling. Why not hit the bird? Because then they could still Turo. It's like you're kind of wasting a gust there, I guess. I think if they airy here, it doesn't really matter. Like, I don't care if they airy. Not if they can't. You realize they could still draw into Turo. They've got a Beatdown in play. They can still play. I get it, but like, the plan is to just win in 3 turns. That is the plan. I'm going to kill the bird this next turn. Yeah, they could, right? I mean, I'm going to kill the bird this next turn. And then I'm going to have all the gust in my deck. Yes. And now the bird dies. I know everybody very anxious for the bird to die. The bird is going to die now. Don't you worry. Okay. And then I do want to Soda and then Rod again. Do I need to Artisan my guy out? So that I have 2 chances to attack? I think so, yeah. And then the rest of my deck is 2 energy. And then as far as putting stuff back into the deck, I'll have 2 energy. But, all right, so we can seal cards. Okay, and then we go Sada's Vitality. And then we Super Rod just those 2 back into the deck. And then Vengeance Fletching for 300. I don't know if I'll be able to hit the... We'll see. I should win in 2 turns. And I've got 2 cards left in the deck. Yeah. And I should. But I can't put any more ancient cards in the discard pile. And I'm going to be 10 short here. I am going to be 10 short here, which is so annoying. So if we held an Ultra Ball, I know, right? I know. It's fine, though. We're chilling. They're going to counter catcher the Greninja. That makes sense, obviously. But then I just go, what do I do? Okay, I just swing into a Zard, right? Yeah. I think, but they could Turo, right? They could Turo. It's exactly what I'm saying. They could Turo, dude. Because I can't get another ancient card, and I can't go boss. Okay, so yeah, if they Turo, they just win. I can't boss. If I boss Beaverell, I go to 1. I will not be able to counter catcher. Well, this list is playing both Pokestop and Artisan, yeah. No Turo? Well, if you Luminion for Turo, that also is a win con, so that's okay. All right, no Turo, we win. But do you see how stressful it gets here? Do you see? You're on the thinnest margins. The thinnest. And your prizes can really mess you up. You win the long game 1 and go to time game 2. That's facts for sure. 0 cards in deck. GG's. 320 damage. I didn't quite have that 310. That's crazy. I think we did prize some ancient cards, but you're always going to prize ancient cards. Honestly, the vacuum feels terrible because that's not a... Like, if that vacuum was a 4th Ultra Ball, then we hit 330 easy, right? I don't think that the vac is worth it. No. But I guess it's for K. It seems too cute to me. Listen, if you're up against a Zard and they're going Cape Turo, you are losing. You are losing, dog. You are not winning that game. You are not winning against the Charizard going Cape Turo. The vacuum just feels so bad because it doesn't put any card to the discard, and that's exactly what you want. You want everything to end up in the discard. All right, my opponent opens Luminion. That is not who you want to see as your starter. That's for sure. We've got a not great hand, if I'm being honest. This hand here is not fantastic. We just got Pokestop, but do they even have a Charmander? They don't. All right, we are in there, folks. Spin the wheel. Yee. Not great. Okay. We got Radiant Greninja in there. We got some supporters. Okay. Attach Darkness. I do not want to bench the Koraidon. They can't knock me out. I'm going to just pass. I don't want to bench this Koraidon unless I have to. So I'm going to be greedy for a turn. All right, there's the Charmander and the Pidgey. They must have had a very profitable instant charge. Yeah. I mean, if I can just set up, this seems like a great situation. They've got Luminion and Rotom ready to go. Yeah, I mean, what? Charizard had to take an extra turn to instant charge, but it doesn't matter. All right, we're in there. That's why we thin, folks. Radiant Greninja. Concealed cards. Okay. Nest Ball for my man. And then Pokestop. Okay. Really, really, really don't want to put this Koraidon down, but I feel like I have to just to draw an extra card. So, fine. You can go down. There we go. All right, now we're in there. And I've got a Sada. So it's funny because like Fluttermane can put 20 damage onto a Charizard, which like could make a difference, but probably not. Really only got one energy in the discard pile. That is tragic. Okay, we'll retreat. Bench that so that I can, Sada for 2. All right. Go there, go there. Not you. You. And then I can go for the beatdown. All right. 150. And then I can hit him with the 2 damage counter Hex Hurl. Just saying. Kind of cracked. Setting it up for the Hex Hurl. I've got a lot of Ancient Booster Energy capsules on as well, which is nice. Feel capsuled up right now. Yeah, the reason I wanted to retreat the Fluttermane is just because it felt better to assign my energy in stronger places with Sada's Vitality. I only had 1 energy in the discard pile, so I wanted the 2nd energy in the discard pile to retreat and get a stronger Sada rather than just Sada for 1. Like, realistically, I was not going to solder the 1 energy onto. Hey! What the heck? All right. This fine, bro. Explorer's Guidance. Perfect top deck there. Let's stop this stupid vacuum. All right. I'm going to be a hater on the vacuum the entire time I'm playing this thing. Until I play against the one guy with the hero's cape. And then I'm going to be like, all right, yeah, vacuum kind of goated, actually. Explorer's Guidance. Just boss and stop, probably. And we just keep. I could vacuum my own stop. And then you actually take the knockout here? Like, do you take the knockout or you just swing into the Zard? Yeah, you gotta take the knockout, right? Like, you can't not take the knockout. That'd be ridiculous. You gotta KO something. You could KO Pidgey. I could KO Charmeleon. I think knock out the Pidgey is... But don't you just want to go 2-4-6? Keeping Countercatcher alive is pretty good. Okay, I'll try this. We're going to knock out the Pidgey. Keeping Countercatcher alive is good. Oh, yeah. We did. Iono to 4 is definitely like a game loser early. We could go 2-4-6 by taking 2 single prizers, then a 4-6. I mean, it doesn't really matter. See, they had the Iono. That would have been a devastating Iono. Would have been bad, folks. That Iono would have hurt. Yeah, we could go 1-1-2-2 for sure. Let's see. We got the Pal Pad. I know Countercatcher just went to the bottom of the deck, so we probably want to rearrange if we can before. Yeah, let's send this guy. Okay. We don't have Radiant Greninja. That's sad. Both the rods just went to the bottom of the deck, too. I could have rotted back in the Radiant Greninja, I guess. So do I want to reorder before the Sada? I'll reorder after the Sada because I don't want to just waste this Ultra Ball. So we're gonna Sada first. Okay, and we probably have a prized guy. Oh, we don't. Okay, it's fine. And let's Ultra Ball away these for a Slitherwing. Then Pokestop. And then Super Rod back in you. And then Ultra Ball away you. Get him back out. Don't boss my guy, bruv. Just leave them there. Thank you artistically for the sub and the 3 months. Appreciate it. Ancient Box is definitely, I mean, you're basically walking an extremely tight rope. Every single game against Zard, you're like, your margins are so thin. And that's part of why I hate the matchup, is because, like, if one thing goes wrong, you're like, your 35-minute game one, you lose. Yeah, whatever. Go ahead, collapse. Whatever. It's fine though, because this deck wins by losing. You lose if you start winning too fast. You have to be losing. Thank you, Just Tritty for the Prime sub. Right, and now we just. But now we're on track to be on odd prizes, which stinks. So I don't love that. Only 10 cards left in the deck. Okay. Concealed cards. Yo, I appreciate that, Just Tritty. Thank you for supporting the channel. I saw that merch order. It'll be on its way soon. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for supporting the channel. Thanks for being here. Okay. So we didn't find any other, like, Gus or anything. It doesn't really matter. Put the moon down. Attach. That's fine. We'll just do it. 280. Do we want to pal pad anything back into the deck? We've got all 4 Sada down. No, probably not. We just want to chill here. We might go like boss pal pad. As far as we got 1 rod down. Yeah, we just chill here. All right, 280. And then, I appreciate that, Tritty. Yo, you've been around on YouTube for the longest. Yo, thanks. We got counter catcher in the deck for sure. Yep. So then, funny enough here, I actually think it's correct to like counter catcher a single prizer, which is like very funny, right? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it feels so bad. Or boss, it's probably correct to boss a single prizer, and then save counter catcher 2 prizer for game. Yeah, that's what we want. Yeah, we want to boss pal pad boss for sure. We used to talk about Yuto on Twitter. Yo, Yuto is so gnarly. You know who one of my new favorite skaters is? He just had a feature in the most recent Thrasher magazine. Is Cortano. Yeah. I think he's from Canada. He's like built like a linebacker. He's huge. Cortano is like, he's like 6'3", 240. And he just like is the gnarliest street skateboarder. I really loved his story in Thrasher magazine. It was so good. But I've been following him on Instagram, and he's just so gnarly, right? So he really stood out to me, and I was like, dang, this guy rips for sure. And so I started following him on Insta, and then And then like all of a sudden I just was like looking through the most recent Thrasher and I was like, holy smokes, he's here, and getting to like kind of read and, you know, learn more about this guy who is like apparently just like really, you know, fun loving, humble dude. Getting to learn more about him. You know, through the Thrasher mag was super cool. Okay. So we're just going to boss Pidgeot. I'm doing 280, right? 310. Yep. And then we're going to pal pad back. We're going to conceal cards first. Yeah. Conceal cards first. Okay. Stop. Dang, could have been a counter catcher. I'm terrible at this game. It's fine. And then we pal pad back in boss. And we superior away these. Three energy should be safe. Okay. And then lost vacuum away that. And 320. Okay. Can't they Turo Rotom for game? Come on. I ain't gonna do that. If they Turo, then they knock out my active and we're at 330. So then I win. They would have to like... They would have to counter catcher, Greninja, and Turo Rotom. Yeah. That's what they would have to do. Without Pidgeot, mind you. Ba, 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 ba. 330 damage. You're out of here, Charizard. GG's. What about Turo Pass? Then I play... If they were able to Turo and put it single prize or active and then pass... I might have been bodied, but... Oh, we were at one prize? Oh, then we win. Yeah, then we're fine. Oh, yeah. The dinos. The dinos are too strong. Yeah. We had it locked in, dude. Yeah, this is my friend JD's list, so I can't take credit for this. I told JD I would play his Dino deck today. I don't think I'm a fan of the vacuum, but I get it. I get it. But I don't know that I will need it against Turbo Hands. I mean, but aren't we just gonna lose to Turbo Hands before we really even get a chance to set up? Looks like I'm against my old flame, Baxcalibur. This is supposed to be an amazing matchup for the Ancient Box deck, so hopefully it goes well for us. I know when I'm playing Baxcalibur, I hate playing against this Dino deck, so let's see what kind of gnar we can cook up. We got turn 1 Explorers, it's great. Let's get the Greninja out. Looks like we prized a moon. Prized, yeah, a moon. Maybe an Ultra Ball or two, a couple Ultra Balls. And we got 5-2 on the energy front. Okay. Explore. Yo, my drum, dude? Do I really want to send 2 energy to the discard pile? No, I want to keep 1. As cool as the drum is... Okay, so the drum is like a draw 3, whereas the energy is a draw 2. So it's actually probably better to keep the drum. Okay. And then Nest Ball to get another moon out. Another moon out. Stop. Suing Heavy Ball. I don't think I have anybody. Oh, I do. A moon. Okay. And another moon out. And that's why we kept the drum. Drum. And then I still get my energy flowing. Let's go. Concealed cards. 2 Sada for next turn. You love to see that. And now you're getting to see why this matchup is going to be so atrocious for the for the Baxcalibur deck. Yeah. This is going to be bad for them. Let's put an energy here. Keep the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule because you really want to put the Ancient Booster Energy Capsules where, like, if they try to get cute with Radiant Greninja. But I guess, like, they don't have bench space for Radiant Greninja, so I don't really have to worry about that. Not yet. But usually when you're playing against Baxcalibur, they like to try and go Radiant Greninja and then hands. And you pretty much just have to be able to knock out the hands by the time that the hands comes out to play. You have to be able to knock it out. And if you can, then you just win. I am a fan of the drum in the Ancient Box deck because it just... Listen, the deck... The problem with the Ancient Box deck is it can be inconsistent at times. So I think with Boss and Palpad, I feel comfortable in my ability to chase things down. They've got the Beebs. All right. Okay. Do they have second Baxcalibur? I know they got a rare candy in that hand. Here's second Baxcalibur. Sure. Do you think I can do turn 2, 220, though? That'd be kind of hype, honestly. They've got turn 2 Baxcalibur. I have Counter Catcher, though, so I can just chase down the Baxcalibur and be really annoying. Which is pretty cool. Yeah, and I think that that's probably what we're going to do. Because we're probably not getting to 220 next turn. And that's okay. We also know another reason why this matchup is so insanely good is because Baxcalibur decks are like barely playing... they're like barely playing Iono. They might not even be playing Iono. You know, most lists are not. So, like, I get to just keep my glorious, gigantic hand the entire game. We Sada. Oh, yeah. This is powerful. Stop. Whew. What am I at now? 170? So I could get 4 more ancient cards in the disc. I think I could get to 210. So I'm very... I could. Okay, I could do 220 this turn if I wanted to. But I don't even want to, bro. I don't even care. But just knowing that I could feels good. Vengeance Fletching for the 170. And then I don't think that they're going to Iono me, so like I'm not actually putting the Ancient Booster Energy Capsules down yet because I still don't know if they're going to try and do anything tricky with Radiant Greninja. So I'm just kind of holding them, but I might also just want to ditch them. So I haven't really decided on those yet, which is why I'm kind of keeping them. It is kind of comical that you just win this matchup by knocking out their Baxcalibur every turn. Which is why they do have to do the strategy. They like have to go Radiant Greninja, and then they have to try and get the hands to work. That's just what they have to do. And it's not great, but they have to do it. It's the only strategy that like sometimes works. Yeah, the capsule forces them to use an extra water, but I don't really care about that because forcing them to use an extra water isn't going to win or lose me the game. However, if they are able to pull off an Iron Hands play on a damaged guy, like that could theoretically, I guess, win them the game. So like the capsules matter more just in other situations. All right, so we're going to knock out the Baxcalibur again. See how they like that. I don't think that they're going to like it, if I had to guess. Okay, let's rod back in these two. We're going to Ultra Ball away. Capsule and a Flutter Mane. Get my man. We're going Sada. Vessel away that. Last Darkened deck. We've got a lot of Pokemon here that I would like to see and discard. That would be great. So let's stop first. Not like this. And then I'm going to concealed into the Pokemon that it's fine. No, there's more supporters. Okay, so the entire bottom of my deck is all ancient Pokemon. Cool. That doesn't really matter though. So let's bring up your Baxcalibur, shall we? And then yep, that's fine. They're probably not like disrupting my hand still, so I'm just gonna do that. We got Hisuian Heavy Ball, cool. And the Chenpao comes back out. Then if they rare candy again, this is like, I wonder if they're playing the Silene. I think the Silene is really good. So they could, if I chase down another Baxcalibur, that's rare candy number 3. Rare candy number 3, right? They've played 2 rods. Rare Candy number 3. They probably got the 3rd rod. They could play Silene to get another Rare Candy back. I could just, at this point, I could just knock out the Chen Pao. Yeah. Right. I don't really need to be cute anymore. Oh, there's the hands. Yeah. Now that they've put the hands down, we just go Chen Pao hands game, right? They're trying to hands my Greninja. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so if they get Prime Catcher... If they get Prime Catcher Greninja and knock it out with hands, that's fine, though. Then I just go knock out hands, knock out Pao game, right? So it really do not matter. Because, again, they're not even disrupting my hand, so... They're not really keeping me from doing anything. Do they not have the lightning yet? Scoop up your cards, bro. Scoop up your cards. Scoop them up. Oh, thank you, Skizmaster, for the sub and the 13 months. Where's the lightning? Come on, play the lightning. You lose. Sad panda. New rank, baby. Let's go. Dino Box undefeated. That's right. God, I can't wait to go downstairs and see what kind of madness they're doing on construction right now. It sounds crazy. They got like a whole machine. They're doing something. It's just like this kind of driving dull rumble. And for those of you that don't know, Full Grip is embarking on a journey to create a massive tournament hall downstairs. And I will have a new studio space as well. So, and there's going to be a huge stage with like cameras and lights and all that so that I can produce like professional quality tournaments. The hall is supposed to be finished this fall, winter, like Q4. That would be the estimation right now. Looks like I'm playing against Turbo Iron Hands. This matchup does make me nervous because it's not a good matchup. My opponent can take multiple prizes on my guys, which is not what I want them to do, man. We do play the Slitherwing, though, so I'm going to go get that guy. Put down Radiant Greninja and conceal cards. And then we definitely want to stop to Sweets. We found a fighting for the discard. I mean, I could get the turn 2 attack with Slitherwing, which would be kind of crazy. Uh-oh, boys. Getting kind of hazy. Let's put the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule on the Flutter Mane. And we'll put... They could retreat the Bundler, and then... Yeah, it's just unfortunate. We got to put the Koraidon down, too. And then... That's fine. Okay. Pass after attaching there. Pass. Pass. And then let's see what my opponent's got. They got a 3 energy Iron Hands, which definitely intimidating. As they could just go in with turn 2 Iron Hands. But I've got the Slither Wing right here. All right, we've got 1 Vacuum in this list. If I can find the 1 of Vacuum in time to remove this stinking... Don't you dare! Micro Ninja. All right, if I can find the 1 of Vacuum... See, you should have... And this was a big misplay on their part, because they decided after the Prime Catcher that they were going to play the Pokestop. And then they hit the Techno Radar. They could have gotten the Crown to knock out my Slitherwing. But now... All right, we got Sawdust Vitality. I need to desperately hit... I'm thinning this out of my deck because I just need to hit that Fighting Energy. I need to find it, but I don't want to discard it. Because if I discard it with a stop, then I can't actually attack with a Slitherwing this turn. Oh, yeah. Okay, we got it. We got it, boys. Let's go. And then... Come on. What are the odds that I find the 1 of Vacuum? It's prized. That card... Vacuum. Freaking Vacuum, bro. Okay. Burning Turbulence. 240 damage plus burn. Look at that Iron Hands. It's on fire. Honestly, they don't have anybody good to pass the energy to, so I really don't care. Yeah, no, doesn't matter. Heavy Ball. And... Palpad. They can play the Techno Radar now. They will be able to knock me out with Peak Acceleration very easily. So this return KO is no problem. I imagine that they will want the return KO on Slitherwing. So then what? I want to find a Rod to put the Slitherwing back into the deck and then go get it again. And then counter Catcher up an Iron Hands or something. Iono, oh, no, don't do that. Foul play. Okay, I kind of want to reorder the deck first. I had 2 Sada in that last hand. And I've got 2 Sada in the discard pile. So, I definitely... want to find a Sada. I have to find a Sada if I would like to attack. So We'll stop first, since stop doesn't actually help find Sada. Yeah, we'll stop first. See if we can find a rod or something. We find Vessel. That reorders the deck, so that's cool. And then we've got 3 energy in the discard pile. Let's Earthen Vessel. Get those. And we've got 2 Sada. All right, we definitely want to find the Sada. So here we go. How about both? That's what I'm talking about right there. Okay, let's Ultra Ball away these. Go get another Roaring Moon. Sada's Vitality. Dang, yeah, we're kind of struggling here. A little bit. That's okay. Thank you, Colers, for the Prime sub. Shout out to all the primers out there. Appreciate it. Thanks for the supports. And we're doing 200. That's not bad. That's pretty good. I mean, so if they bring up a hands, I'm theoretically knocking it out. But if they bring up a hands, if they take a knockout on this with the hands, I just lose. There's my rod. I guess I don't necessarily lose, but I probably lose. If they knock out this Roaring Moon with the hands, they go to 1 left. You know, it'd be an awfully great time for, like, that vacuum to show up, I guess. I'm not going to pal pad back in the Sadas before attacking because I might hit gear off the stop. I'm going to stop first, see if I hit gear, and then pal pad. That was my thought. They may Iono me, in which case we're somewhat bodied. Also, I'm like right on the edge of doing 230, right? Like I think I'm doing like 200 damage this turn. So if they knock out the Roaring Moon, that's 210. Oh, why do you have a future on here? Not the baton? Okay. So, yeah. We're hanging on for dear life. We need them to not hit a generator. This is a no generator zone. Got EXP share. It looks like they have to arm press for knockouts. Okay, that will do it for them. Get them to 2. So then they still have to find a way to take 2 prizes on this final turn. So I really don't want to put Greninja in play, I guess. Though I would also like to put Greninja in play. So. But if I put Greninja in play, I guess I kind of have to say, like, you're not going to counter catcher knock out my Greninja with a fully loaded Iron Hands. Oh, you're down all 4 generators? Pack it up. Pack it up, dude. Pack it up. Okay. And we're going to put in, yep, just that. And then we want to ultra. We want to superior. Oh, you superior, then you Ultra Ball. Duh, 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 duh. I'm good at this game. All right. Okay. Then we get the Greninja. And we want to Palpad. Well, let's see. How much damage am I doing right now? Huh? $230 on the nose. That's what I'm talking about. So then I really don't want to. I really don't want to Palpad. See, that's why I didn't Palpad. It's kind of sketchy, honestly. Oh, the drum. All right, so now I can afford to Palpad back in one Sada if I drum this turn. I think we just drum. I ain't even going to Palpad. Yeah, we're chilling. Because this is actually, the Explorers is like better than the... Okay, so then we want to Explorers. We want you. We want... I have the second rod. I'm taking 2 prizes. Counter catchers are worthless. That's fine. Yes, now we are cooking. I'm doing 250, so I'm up. Put Boss and Sada back in. Okay. I guess I don't need Boss, right? Why would I need Boss? Yeah, well. And it should just be double Sada. Yeah. Should have been double Sada. I'm tripping. It's fine though. %. Should have taken the Pokegear, yes. Should have put double Sada back into the deck, yes. All of your concerns are accurate. Thank you. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, lordy. No way they play 2 Iron Leaves, right? Well, now they definitely can't have 2 Iron Leaves, so. No way they play Switch. Top deck boss, I know, right? Two Sada in the deck. There's only 1 energy. Oh, this is terrible, actually. Because, like, I need... All right, so we've got Rod and Explorer's Guidance. Okay, so I can't win this turn. But I don't think that they can win this next turn either. So, like, I'm chilling, really. We Explorers, take Sada and Vessel. Okay, and then we Rod back in. Those. They have bundle? Yes, but they have to switch. Like, the Iron Leaves cannot attack. Oh, it clears the bench. It does clear the bench. So, yeah, there's no way they play a second Leaves. No, they play a second Leaves. Yeah, I don't need another moon. It really should have just been the water. It's fine. We're chilling. All right, pass. We got him exactly where we want him. They don't play a second Leaves. See? They're going in with the mid. That's right. Retreat into the mid. And that is game, brother. Hyperblower. Don't do that. I guess, yeah, we just promote the Flutter Mane. But you could technically, if you like vacuum, you're doing like, you could take a knockout, but it still has to be, it has to be the Flutter Mane. Yeah, yeah. Well, let's freaking go. Broken deck. All right, we barely got there, but that's okay. But we did get there. Thank you. Vitor. Joao Vitor for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. We got there. Vengeance Fletching. 0 cards in deck. Let's go. Yo, what's up? Shout out to Brazil. Yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Dinosaur box kind of broken. It is. Attempting play. I did get into NAIC, yes. I had 5 different browsers up last night, refreshing all of them at the same time. And I got in. I was very lucky. I thought it was broken. I was like, honestly, the website just seems broken, but I'm just going to keep pressing refresh. I do prefer it when my opponent wins the coin flip because I can't decide whether I like going first or second with the Dino Box deck. So it's great. You decide, you know? I don't feel like really thinking too hard. Go first. I know JD was telling me go second, but yeah, I think go first is probably right. Looks like I'm playing against Charizard with the Broken Dinosaur deck. We've got a fine start going second. Koraidon lead, Explorer's Guidance. I feel like I usually like playing Explorer's Guidance turn 1, turn 2 with this deck, just to really help get to the bottom of the deck and funnel cards to the discard pile as quickly as possible. And then, or like at least turn 1, you know, turn 1 going second, or turn 2, Explorer's Guidance, and then Sada in like the mid game. And then Explorers at the end of the game can also be really good if you've got like 10 cards left in deck. Just kind of like ditch some of those stragglers, get them to the discard pile. I'm going to go grab the Radiant Greninja, check the prizes. Looks like we prized a Koraidon. We got all our moon in there. Boss, Palpad. 6 dark, 1 fighting. Alright. Seems good. Let's explore. We like Vessel and the Moon. So we'll take those. And we'll Vessel away the Koraidon. We don't actually love attacking with Koraidon in like any matchup, really. This is basically just a Roaring Moon deck in disguise. We can do that, and then we can somewhat prevent the turn 2 attack. If we put the vessel on the active, we could do that. Thin the deck just a little bit more. Get those. And it's like there's not really an Ultra Ball that I love. But I do want to get a second moon out, because they could... I guess I could put this here, and then I don't need to get a second moon out, which is also fine. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. And we'll just attach this here and pass. And I like that. That way it kind of like deters the opponent from chasing down my only moon. That would be good. And makes it so that I can like wait one more turn to play that Ultra Ball. Because really I want to use the Ultra Ball on like discarding ancient cards. I don't want to be like getting rid of this, getting rid of the gear and the dark energy there. It just feels really bad. So we'll wait. And they've got Arven, Rare Candy Pidgeot, Quick Search, Rare Candy Charizard. Why they decided to... Oh, no, you're not going for the attack, eh? You're just going to set up with the Call for Family. Okay. I see. Slow and steady, huh? That's fine with me. Let's go Sada then. And we definitely don't care for this Slitherwing. That is not terribly important to me. I'm considering the concealed cards. Like, I don't really want to risk it. Like, if I want to just Primordial Beatdown, we just knock out the Pidgey, take that KO. Taking that KO, I think, is probably fine. Just kind of hold everything else. But if I take that KO, then they could knock out my Roaring Moon on the bench, which is also somewhat annoying. So there's that to weigh also. They could definitely boss KO the Roaring Moon, since I will have taken a prize. Let's kind of just see where we're at with that. That's cool. Got an Explorer's Guidance. Again, I feel like I kind of want to wait one more turn, so I'm just going to pass. Yeah. That's what I said. Taking this prize like is actually terrible, because then they can like counter catcher knock out my only moon, and I just don't want that. So this prize is really... This prize does not matter, right? Yeah. So we're just going to hold here, which is exactly what we did. Yeah. Taking the single prize in the Zard matchup's not great, because then it gives you the option to be like... You could get yourself in a situation at the end of the game where you're getting Iono to 1, or like... or like your counter catchers don't work. There's a bunch of stuff that could happen. I would like to find another Roaring Moon if I can. And they're just going to knock out this guy. That's cool. I'm going to get to punch the Zard, save my counter catcher. Yeah, JD, the gaming's been going well so far, JD. I don't think we've lost. I think we just have been straight dubskis all stream. We definitely have beat the Charizards we play against. I'm sus on the Vacuum, though. I think that card low-key kind of sucks. I think this card stinks. 4th Ultra Ball for sure. Why is this in here, JD? Yes. Yes, but you do have mad people asking for your list. I said that I'd defer that to you. Okay, we want to stop. Nest ball. Okay, he says he'll leak the sauce after Indy. See, I told you, it's a no leak situation. Respect. Okay. We're doing our 200. 200. All right. 200 damage. Here's where we get Turoed. Man. Here's where they go Turo scenario, deny the prize. That's fine. I could theoretically reach to knock out the Pidgeot next turn, which is what I would want to do. If they Turo, knock out the moon, that's +2, and I'm doing 200, so that's 220. Then Explorer's Guidance, you know, we could certainly get there. Counter catch of the Pidgeot, blammo. Then we just got to knock out 2 Charizards. Do it! Turo me! Do it already! I've been waiting all day for someone to Turo me. Don't lost vacuum my stuff. This is cringe. You're not supposed to do that. All right, not even going to Turo me. All right, then I'll knock out the active. Okay, fine. Save my counter catchers for later. That is -1 card that I get, unfortunately, to the discard, which I don't love, but do not have a lot of ancient cards in my hand. I do not. But the Ultra Balls are still really good, just for like the end of the game to help make sure everything's like in the discard pile. I probably want to Sada again next turn. Got Palpad still in the deck. Yeah, I'll just keep those. And then stop. Yup. Good stuff. I've got the Superior to get the energy, so that's why I didn't take the energy. So we're going to get rid of the Fluttermane. I guess in the Ultra Ball is fine. Why am I keeping this vacuum? Actually, get this thing out of here, all right? Get this thing out of here, bro. Yeah. And then we can conceal cards and get rid of that silly fighting. Attach that there. How much damage am I doing now? 260? We're close. We're close. We're close. It's pretty good. All right. Watch it be Cape Zard. I know. Watch the one time I talk trash and I discard the vacuum, then they whip out the cape. Ain't no way, dude. They do play the Airy. You're right. It is always like, it's always Cape Zard at the worst possible time. The vacuum feels terrible because it sends your card to the loss zone and not the discard pile. That's my major beef with it. Okay, here comes the Roaring Mid. Let's go. We've got Boss. I could Boss KO Pidgeot. We're going to stop first. Oh, yeah. Then, I don't think there's anybody in here. I lied. And then take that. We Vessel. Get rid of this guy. Go get those. I want to discard one of those energies. It's going to be the fighting. And then we're going to Palpad back in Asada, I think. Before we conceal. Because right now I'm doing 300. I can afford to Palpad back in 2 Sada. 1 Sada. Palpad back in 1, 2 Sada. 2 Sada. 2 Sada. Okay. And then conceal. And we're going to discard the fighting. Here we go. There's the Sada. Ta-da! Okay. And then we go here. And then for my next trick, I'm going to put... They've got 3 prizes left to take. That means 3 mids. So we put 1 more mid back into the deck. Fighting energy. Both fighting energy go back in. Okay. And then get the moon. 280 on the nose. Bring up the Pidgeots. That's fine. Vengeance. Yeah, you want the 1/1 splits. Yes, so the Sadas are perfect at the end of the game. Take these. And we got the Ultra Ball. Perfect. It's going to really help us push to that 330 number. But at this point, we're pretty much checkmated up. Like, we're pretty good. It's not too much we have to worry about. We just need to not blow it. And then this matchup is free so long as your deck sets up. But that's my problem, is that sometimes the deck just like doesn't work. But I gotta say, this list has been flowing. But then sometimes it just rears its ugly head and it just doesn't work. I don't know. It's the deck. If the deck just works every time, I feel like it's golden. All right, so now they're trying to do the cheese where they take out the Radiant Greninja, but I've got all these Ultra Balls. Yo, check this out. Okay, so we should be able to just hit 330 now, I think. Here. There's 1 Ancient card in the deck. 280. I don't think I can actually hit the number that I need to hit. I don't think I can actually hit enough. Well, it's Sada. No, you don't want to boss this turn, because then I guess, because if they Turo here and go Radzard, all right, so I cannot, it is not possible to take the knockout. I think I'm 10 off, right? Yes, I am 10 short. I cannot do it. So maybe it was correct to boss last turn. Because then no matter what, I hit 330. Yeah, I think it was correct to boss last turn. So that's my bad. They take a KO, but yes, but here our lose con is if they Turo Radiant Zard. And then they Turo Zard. It's game. But they have to do that with, keep in mind, no Pidgeot, no Bibarel. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so they have to make that play work with nothing. They have to go, goodness, and they could do it. They've got it all. I think I lose. Well, they've got Turo in the discard, but if they play 2 Turo, I lose. Oh, but there's a Pidgeot here. I win! All right, never mind. No, right, yeah. They needed to Turo without putting another 2 prizer in play. Yeah. Yeah. Now, they could Iono and retreat to Radzard. That's a game loser. Yeah. Yup. This possible game loser here. Ah, we got it. Broken deck. See? Broken deck. Let's go. Yeah, that's right. You thought. Easy money. Easy money. But do you see how easy it is to kind of play yourself too at the end of the game? So easy, right? It's so easy for Charizard to finesse their way into those wins. It feels like there's always a chance with the Charizard deck. What's the win rate so far? I don't think we've lost. You feel like Zard has a good matchup into this? It's not looking like it. I have slayed all the Zards so far. All right, what are we up against? Uh-oh. There's Bibarel. There's Leaves. It's Arceus. Okay, we are up against Arctina. This should be a great matchup for us. This is the kind of matchup you want to see when you're looking for matchups. This is that good kind of matchup for sure. We've got a little bit of a funny hand, but we can make this work. We don't need that boss. I should have checked my deck, but that's what this is for. It's fine. The Greninja's in deck as we planned. And everything else looking fine. First we'll conceal. It's good. And I think it's always correct to stop first, then gear. Because you're like making a smaller deck to find your supporters out of. Yeah, I don't think taking the turn 1 knockout on the Bidoof really matters. It could, though. I mean, like, it could be sweet. But what, am I going to, like, really Sada for 1 on the Koraidon? No, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, let's be serious. Okay. And then we'll take those. I'll take those. Yeah. And then we go boom, boom, pow. And then we go skadoosh. Draw a little more. And then put the ancient booster on the Koraidon with a fighting energy. Go ahead. Capturing Aroma Tails. You hate to see that. Unless you're me, in which case you love to see it. Probably one of the heads, considering they've got both Bidoof and Arceus ready to evolve. I'm okay if my opponent knocks, if my opponent misses the knockout on this Koraidon, I'm okay with that. Gives me just more time. And plus, I could actually, softening up an Arceus with the Koraidon is cool. If there's any place where, Koraidon is a very valid attacker, it's right here. All right, they got the Arc. And Nestash for 1. Starbirth. Yeah. For Switch Bibarel. Right? Gotta be. There's the switch, and here's the Beeb. That's right. Fill your hand to 5. Go ahead, fine. And Trinity Nova for 180. Cool. Neato. I didn't want the Koraidon to get knocked out either because I want to be able to, it allows me to attack while playing Explorers, right? Which is very good. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Okay. Yeah, I got a healthy amount of energy in the discard pile so we can conceal. Hello, Rods. I am going to want to put those, Roaring Moon back into the deck, yeah. Probably should have kept the 1 other than the, I'm kind of greedily thinning for an Explorer's Guidance there. It was greedy, but that's fine. We'll just superior these. I didn't mind if I was able to get a Explorer's Guidance into the discard pile. That would have been fine. Okay, we'll just Primordial Beat down for 90. Probably should have played the Rod. It's fine. What am I at as far as ancient cards go? Thank you, Joe DM, for the sub in the 29 months. Appreciate it. We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. That's 200 damage, so we're doing plenty of damage, actually. The Mist energy. Double Beeb setup. And Prime Catcher. Are you going to do the double knockout with Vacuum? Don't you dare. Lost City? Oh, this is cringe. Yeah, get this thing out of here, bro. This is major cringe. Another cringe has hit the playfield. We've got Lost City. No, bad. Yeah, where's our Vacuum now? Yeah, good question. Okay, my Roaring Moon to the Lost Zone. Very bad, but it's fine. I should just go 2-4-6. Game over. That is the plan. Technically, I'll just promote that just to have the option. Palpad is cool. Vessel away that. I guess the Slitherwing's fine. Like, whatever. That's okay. I don't hate it. He does enough damage for like a 2-hit KO. I need to conceal first. I know it doesn't 2-hit KO, but it could finish this thing. Is what I yeah, so like that's what I'm saying. Like Slitherwing's fine because it could knock out that thing. Then we want a Sada. Cool. We ripped the counter catcher, which is busted. I did not rip a oh, I got the Vacuum. Let's go, bro. All right. So then I did not hit a Rod though. So I am getting minorly punished for Vacuum. We should vacuum away. That's fine. Get this thing out of here, dude. Is it worth it? We have to like assume that they might boss and knock out my Roaring Moon. So like that's fine. I think I'm okay. That's fine. This is fine. This is fine, actually. This is fine. Final answer. This is fine. I just got to find those rods. Which I definitely was too greedy discarding the moon earlier for the nest ball. I should have just taken both moons. And then we wouldn't be in this situation, but that's okay. Blase, blase. This matchup's so good that it shouldn't matter. The reason I decided to smack the Arceus here is because now the Slitherwing is going to be useful. Vacuum. No. fine. You could have my Greninja. Fine. Now I just really need that rod. Please. Be kind. Be kind, Rod. Just show up. It's big time for Rod to show up. Thank you. Give me that moon. Sada. All right. It's feeling pretty solid. Now we start taking KOs. Blammo. Those are good cards to find. We just go 2-4-6 game. They boss. I do not care. That is fine. How much damage am I doing? We'll figure it out. Slitherwing cannot afford to knock itself out, but I could theoretically win with the Slitherwing KOing Arceus if I'm able to find like an ancient booster and put it on it or something. Okay, so we're going to promote the Roaring Moon. We can't knock ourselves out, so we're not going to do that. Got 6 cards left in deck. What's our energy situation? $250, huh? Yeah, it tracks, yeah. $270. All right, all that. So I got to put down Fluttermane. Yeah, and I got a Sada to the Fluttermane so that I can retreat it next turn. Okay. And then we got a Rod back, and I'm doing 280 exactly. So put down the Greninja. I can't Rod yet, but I do have to Pal Pad. Oh, but I can't Pal Pad back in an Ancient Supporter. Oh, but I can Rod so I don't lose. Okay. I could put... Yeah. Okay. So it's got to be like... But I need to... Okay, what is it? It is... Rod back in you and you, and then counter catcher the Arceus. Okay. Okay, we're going to do that. Counter catcher that. Yeah. And then we Pal Pad back in a Sada. I think. Because I'm doing 270. We don't actually want to Pal Pad back in a Sada. But if they Iono me, we could Pal Pad back in one Sada. Yeah. Okay. And we do 260. Okay. And then we say, all right. What you got? This whole game got way more sketchy because I made myself find the rods for my moons. Don't discard your moons like I did. That was bad. Don't do that. You're going to make your life a lot harder. Why not the boss? Because I'm going to knock out this Tina for game. The only cards that I want off the Iono are Roaring Moon, Darkness, Sada, which are exactly what I'm getting, which was exactly what I planted in the deck. Right? Righto. I literally put the perfect 3 cards in my deck. I'm guaranteed to get them. Here we go. Blammo. And that's game, bro. 300. Bada boom, bada bing. Boss Greninja would have won? Nope. Because the stop. And that's why you can like preload the Flutter Mane so that you can retreat it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Broken deck, broken deck. Cannot lose. Invincible dinosaur box. JD, you say you like going second. Going first, I don't know, bro. I'm back and forth on it. I feel like going first is just broken. Like here, going second sucks. Going first also stinks with this hand, but going first is definitively worse. Looks like I am going first against a Lost Zone deck. My hand is not anything special, but I think I have to just hold this darkness, like in case I top deck a Nest Ball or Ultra Ball, so I can Radiant Greninja to draw more cards. It's not great, and I definitely don't want to give them the Artisan, so... I guess, all right, we're saying they ain't got it. That's what we're saying. Pass. Okay, we just attach the energy. The reason I decided to attach the energy, I mean, if I top deck another energy, I could go boss KO. That was like kind of... That was kind of enticing me there. And I'm like, okay, well, if I find, like, if I top deck energy, then dropping the energy is good. If I top deck a supporter, like Explorer's Guidance, then dropping the energy is good. The only way that saving the energy is good is if I top deck Nest Ball or Ultra Ball. But I felt like there were more top decks that make top decking the energy good. Or attaching the energy good. Attaching the booster so they can vacuum it. Bro, it's the goo, dude. I'm about to get gooed. I'm getting gooed. Right here. on live TV. Goo is sus, but we play boss and counter catcher, so we can do it. It's at this point that I'm going to start thinning. Radiant Greninjas in the deck. Prize 2 supporters. Of course I did. Okay. Go ahead there, partner. Yes, we have boss counter catcher, so we can do it. I could possibly knock out 2 different Goodra in one hit. But that's definitely cope, so I don't know. Thank you, CMT, for the sub and the 15 months. Appreciate it. Oh, thank you. I know, right? Why do the Prime subs randomly? I don't know. Thank you. This definitely seems like the worst Lost Box deck for us to play against. The worst matchup Lost Box deck. This hand is a stinker. Explorer's Guidance gets us right out of this situation, though. Explorer's Guidance. Pokegear. Sada doesn't do anything. Sure. All right, they're going to be at 7 cards in the Lost Zone. If we get hit with the turn 2 Goodra V-Star, yeah, it might just not be our game, And that's okay. The turn 2, yeah, that's... what are you going to do about that? Sometimes they just get the turn 2 goo, All right, they're coming up with Cramorant. Cram Dog in the building. Vacuum, don't you dare. Yeah, getting rid of probably my Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Yep. Though it doesn't matter. It's a 2-hit KO with Cramorant regardless, but it's fine. Do I like the Dino Box better than Roaring Moon Box? Yes. I don't think that the Roaring Moon Box deck is great. This deck feels way better. I don't want to give up yet. I feel like I can do it. All right, one more top deck. One more row. One more. Oh, this is definitely our worst start yet. Yes, this is a total brick. All right, 3 Colress in a row. Yeah, some people just have it all, man. And yep, okay. I just offered up the double prize. That's cool. All right, maybe we hit Sada. Counter catcher. I'm not even doing any damage. Yeah, just get me out of here. It's time to quit, you know. I think it's time. Yeah, I've seen enough. All right. Yeah, Gudra is probably not our matchup of choice. But that's okay. I think that's literally the first loss of the stream, so I can handle that. And it's not from misplaying, so it's from Dino Box just being a Dino brick. Have I played Guardy since rotation? No. It feels so bad to play Guardy. The deck used to be so broken, and now it's so bad. But I guess it's fine. The deck is still fine. But something about it just being so much worse than it was kind of bothers me. Like, no other deck got that much worse. It's just less sweaty now. I know, but that's what I liked about Gardevoir, was the sweat. I went to Gardevoir when I wanted to really get sweaty. Now, Baxcalibur is that deck for me. If I'm trying to just be, like, absolutely dripping in sweat, it's Baxcalibur. Where previously, if I wanted to be absolutely just dripping in sweat, it would be Gardevoir. All right, playing against Charizard EX. We're going second with the Broken Ancient Box deck. Got a fine-looking opening hand. Can't complain. I think I want to... Order operations important, you know. I want like a Nest Ball or another card to Ultra Ball away. I really don't want to... Like, I could Ultra Ball away, Ultra Ball and a Dark. That just doesn't feel good. That helps. Can turn one card into two. We'll get both the fighting, and then I can Ultra Ball for Radiant Greninja. We've got 1 moon, 2 moon, 3 moon. Okay. Prized moon. 4 Sada, 3 Explorers. All right. Ultra Ball away these. I'm going to go get Radiant Greninja. And conceal some cards. Sada. Let's go. Sada. All right. I mean, when presented with the turn 1 knockout, is it worth it? That is a question. Seems fine. I mean, we're here. We are here. Hitting into Charizard is like definitively better. Taking the knockout on Charmander, then yeah, I think I'm gonna not. Okay. Yeah, we're just gonna pass. All right. You don't do it. You don't do it, bro. You don't do it. Patience is how you win. Patience is how you win. Patience. Every time I've lost a Zard, it's by doing something like that. You get Iono'd to 1 and you lose. Patience. Patience. Let them place the 2 prizers into play. Yes. And then you hit those instead. Very good, very good. All right. Yeah, I mean, capsule would be great, but I didn't have it. Well, let's go. Thank goodness I have this vacuum. The vacuum. Stop. Good. Get our last Roaring Moon. And then conceal. Great. Then gear. Perfect turn to explore. Explore. Good. Okay. Would have liked to hit an energy drop, but this will be fine. We'll be on our stuff next turn with it. I could rod back in. I'll wait to rod back in a second moon. Swing for 190. Okay. Do that. Over vacuum. Just a 4 of. Just like probably something to just boost it to a 4 of, right? Like a 4th gear or like a 4th Ultra Ball or something like that. I noticed when I was first looking at the list, it felt like there was a lot of 3 ofs. I don't mind the Slitherwing because it's an ancient card, so that's always fine. No, not the vacuum. The vacuum, bruv. This hurts. This hurts. It's a little sketch. It's fine, though. Okay. This is very good. That really helps. So, yeah, that makes, whew, that changes everything. That is the card that I needed. Okay. Let's conceal cards first. Explorer is not what we want. I need to hit a rod. And I know the rods were like, but I don't even have a way to get them. Yeah, it's fine. I'm going to stop and then, yeah, that's so sad. All right. Go get this guy. then we gear. Oh! Pain and agony. All right. It's all falling apart, chat. It's all falling apart. All right, Sui and Heavy Ball. We need that card. Sato is free if you gear first. I know. Okay. You probably gear before the stop. It was a little bit too greedy. Yes. And now I think I'm just cooked. But we'll see. So I've got Rod in the bottom of the deck. I just got rid of a counter catcher, which is devastating. I'm like way too far behind on energy. I have to hit the Rod. The problem, I was like, ugh, those rods getting Iona to the bottom of the deck there was so bad. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. We can do it. I just got 3 turns to win. Well, see what you didn't expect. What you absolutely did not see coming was that my opponent was going to disconnect. Because they were playing on the toilet. Or their boss walked in. There we go. Perfect. Flawless execution. We could have still won. We could have. But it was a little sketchy. So like I think there is an argument before I got this game started to unwind because I prized a moon, and then when one moon got knocked out, I didn't immediately rod it back in. I decided to be greedy and kind of wait for the second moon to get knocked out to rod them both back in. But I think I should have rodded the one back in so that I had a little bit more protection against the Iono, because I still had the second rod in the deck. So I think like, and then that put a lot of pressure on me. That put a lot of pressure on me to find the rods, which were like not easy to come by. I guess I did prize a rod though, so maybe it was correct to hold it. My opponent is disconnected. Yes, they are not here. It just takes an eon for a disconnected opponent to actually, like, lose. Does the game play for them? It does things like promote a Pokemon, but it doesn't do anything else. I do think they should take auto promotion out and just like if you time out, you just lose. Like, why not? I think if you time out once, you just lose. Or at least if you time out twice. It's ridiculous. The fact that you have to wait for your opponent to time out through 2 total turns is like completely insane. Like here, we should just win because like I think it's about to happen, right? Like I have to wait for them to time out one more time, right? What if they're like actually there and they're and they're just bro, what? All right. Okay. Dino box broken, dude. What the heck? All right, I got one more game for the stream, then I gotta go. I'm heading out for a wedding. I got a wedding this weekend to attend. Last game, Magic. It's been a wonderful week here. I appreciate all the support on the stream. I prefer Ancient Box to Moonspars. Yes. This list belongs to my friend JD, so it's not mine to share. If JD Cheese Whiz would like to share it, he can post it in the Discord. But I know he's leaning into this as a play for indie, so and has been working on the deck the entire time. The entire time it's been legal. I know he was a early Dino box adopter. Man, I gotta miss GLC next week. That's cringe. Just realizing, because I'm going to Indy a day early with the shop. Let's go. I'm up against Illuminian going first. All right. I think we started the Radiant Greninja, so we're not attacking if we use Explorer's Guidance. I think we have to be responsible adults and go for the Artisan. Just start getting our moons out. And I could save the energy for concealed cards next turn. Nah, I'm going to attach energy. All right. There we go. I like... All right, Sheets versus Wawa. Listen, I live in the Midwest. There's a lot of Sheets out here. But Sheets is just like kind of fried food. It's like kind of crappy fried food. That's just what Sheets is. Yeah. There's nothing actually like good or fresh at Sheets. It's just... But if you want like an actual meal, you are not playing Pokeball in your Lugia deck, bro. That is not what is occurring. Bro. Let's go. It's like a Master Ball, bro. You get to play like 5 Master Balls in your deck. 5. Yes. Every one of those is like a Master Ball. If you flip heads. Listen, you're flipping on the aromas anyway. But I guess, all right. Pokeball has got to be explicitly worse than Aroma because at least like like Aroma still gets what you want half the time. Right. Aroma still gets what you want. Aroma still gets what you want exactly half the time, right? So there's literally no reason to ever play that. Pokeball. I think my opponent's cooking a little too hard. All right. Let's go. Oh. Not like this, man. My Sada's... I like have to attach an energy this turn. There's no guarantee that my opponent's gonna like do anything, so yeah, I have to just attach that. That's fine. I'm just gonna go to Explorer Town. We're just gonna keep exploring. I'm gonna keep the rod, keep the nest ball, pass the turn. Because that way, if they do knock out my Radiant Greninja, then I can rod in my Moon and Greninja and just go from there. Dino Box is not a pile. This deck is broken. You'll see. You'll all see. The last thing I want to be doing is promoting Dino Box because I actually really like Baxcalibur, and Baxcalibur cannot beat this deck. So this is the last thing I want to do. Why not attach to the active so you can retreat if they whiff? Well, Jasper, I attached to the benched Moon to have 2 energy, so I can always retreat the active for 1, right? So you don't attach to the active there, you attach to the bench because they might knock out the active. Right? And if they knock out the active, great. Then I promote my 2 energy Moon and swing. And if they don't knock out the active, then I attach the energy to the active and retreat. So, anyways. New rank. Feels like a good time to pack it up. And I gotta go because I am going to a wedding this weekend for my cousin. I'm very excited about that. I will, I can't show the list, not my list. It's JD's list. JD's secret Dino Box deck. But, you know, I'm sure if you're really into it, you could definitely reverse engineer it if you just watch the stream back, so. Yes. All right. Y'all take it easy and have a great weekend. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles. If you're going to the Indianapolis Regional Championships and you want cards to pick up at the regional, make sure to place that order at fullgripgames.com for regional pickup at Indy. That way you don't have to stress about shipping or anything like that. Stress-free booth pickup at Indy. Make sure to check that out. Dragonshield.com as well. Support my sponsors. Supports me and the content we create here at Tricky Jim. allows us to keep doing this thing where we just play Pokemon cards every day and don't actually ever have to get a real job. So thank you guys. All right. I'm out of here. Y'all have a blessed weekend. I'll be back on Monday. See ya.